Hello everyone, welcome back Moon Crew. I hope you guys are doing alright today. It's Azo, no special intro. For any of you new people checking out the channel, make sure to like and sub if you like what we're doing. Yeah, sorry I'm starting a little bit late. I got work stuff I gotta go and get done. For any of you returning regulars, thank you guys for coming back, and hopefully I can provide you the things that you're wanting. You know, not like wishes or anything. I'm not gonna send anybody money. I'm just gonna try and entertain you guys. Try being the keyest of words. But anyway, yeah, let me go ahead and get on this. As usual, it's going to take me a couple moments to go ahead and get my tags and stuff set up. Oh, so, stand by just a moment, and I'll be right with you all. Tags in, save. That's funny. Somebody literally just unsubbed as soon as I went live, and I can tell because it went from 564, which I was just looking at, to 563. So, I guess, sorry I started late, or, sorry I didn't start on, you know, I'm not providing what you need. Hey, welcome, hater, how you doing? Move this over, tags on. Anas Rap Rocks. The what? Okay, switch over the live scene. Okay. Alright, so previously I ran. That's pretty much all I did. You know, I talked to that necromancer, got a thing, a reply, and now I am running back to Sentinel. So, Necrosent. That's pretty much our thing here. That's all that happened. There's nothing else exciting. That is it. What time is it? It is 4 o'clock, 16 p.m. right now. Or 1600, excuse me. 16 p.m. didn't make any sense. So, currently, we are here. We need to go ahead and be... Oh, wow, that's a very big country. I didn't realize that. I didn't know it went all the way around. So, we need to be here-ish. So, we're going to keep going. What about yourself? What time is it over there? I don't know how to say it in English. It's a Russian song. Alright, I'll check it out. It's 11 p.m. over there. Difference is 5 hours. Yeah, that it seems. You know, I will say I do kind of miss the, I do miss the desert a bit. I think the weather out there is nice. And I know, call me crazy, but, you know, a place where it's just hot or cold and you don't have to worry a lot about humidity is nice to me. Tuned in earlier, but I couldn't type. I'm doing all right. I just started. It's 8 p.m. here. Okay, so yeah, that means you're 4. Because he's in Iraq, you're in the UK, so.
That's so interesting to think about sometimes. All these people from across the world.
Yeah. Yeah, I think it's super cool. I think it's awesome. I'm glad that I can just reach so many people elsewhere. It's really cool that people from other countries that tune in to watch little old me, you know, running through the woods. But yeah, I guess people don't really tune in to watch me running through the woods. People tune in to listen to me talk about, like, whatever.
You should just make a short if you just running through the woods.
Oh,
have all of your Daggerfall tags and shit on it.
Oh, of me running through the woods? Yeah, that would actually be pretty funny. What it's like to play Daggerfall.
Never seen someone show up in like one of those big teddy bear things that were gutted of all the stuffing, like a fucking enemy with
Yeah.
a wooden stick.
Yeah. No, they would just be a regular bear, like a grizzly bear. What it's like to play Daggerfall. And then you sit down for a second and the bear comes out of nowhere just like, ah!
I would 100% get in that fucking bear in there just to make his video.
Yeah.
Just like,
well, you slid in my recommended, one of your ARC streams. Those ARC streams are pretty good. I gotta say, like, I do kind of miss ARC. I do. There's a big update, so you may want to go ahead and update.
am I gonna have to take that with me when we go to the convention?
No, convention's only like 3 or 4 days.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Wires.
Yeah, I know wires will cut out in 3 days, but you can just put down wires again.
That means I have to break out the fabricator and I don't have a machine to pick it back up again.
You could just put down the fabricator and leave it there. I mean, instead of picking it up, just leave it.
Transfer's open tomorrow.
Yeah, transfer's open, so you'll be fine.
Do I stream ARC today?
I mean, you could, but I think that League of Maidens is really catching your people, so you may as well just continue with it. At least give it a week. I think I'm gonna start a new Remnant campaign. I don't know if I would want to. Yeah, like, I don't know if I would want to go ahead and start it all over again. It's obviously a great game.
I don't know, after this boss, I really don't want to have to start over.
My big thing is it felt... Oh, a ghost. Okay, wasn't expecting a ghost. My only real complaint with the game itself is... it was its clunkiness, that's all. Like, I liked how some of the weapons were obtained. I liked the bosses. The storyline was pretty decent, even though it felt like there wasn't one.
No, I felt like there was one. We had just played it so early on.
Oh, that there, yeah.
That we didn't have any.
We also didn't get any of the DLCs, so I'm sure the DLCs really enhance it. Yeah, we finished it before those came out. There's, I think, 2 or 3 DLCs. Also, there's that other game that they make. That's the same style as Remnant. It's another Ashes series. But I'll have to wait like 20 minutes because I'm playing G-Force now. You know what you should be playing? Earth Defense Force! Man, I would love to get some people together just to play Earth Defense Force, and not like the really new one, but like the older ones. The old Earth Defense Force is great. Oh man, where it was like polygonal, like ants everywhere attacking stuff, and it was just such a fun, trashy game. It's a bad game that is great to play with other people. Yeah. You forgot all of it and you want to re-enjoy it. It's a good reason to play it. I wish that there were more, Souls-style games. I wish that there were more difficult games like that, but with, with firearms. I do really enjoy distance combat in games like that, but you don't really see stuff like that. You always see, when you have a Souls-style game, it always turns into close combat. I'd like to see it where the enemies and you are all firing at each other in, a Souls-style game. I mean, it just sounds like a first-person shooter. I understand that. But I'm talking about, you could go close combat if you wanted to, but the enemies themselves would set up in areas... Well, I guess now that I'm thinking about it, I guess it does just sound like a shooter. Never mind. I guess that's why Souls is so successful, because people are not used to having very difficult games where, it's all about that close combat. Man, I was really looking, forward to the idea that I was developing, but on second thought, not that great an idea. Oh, you're going back in? I don't know. I have not really had a thing for the first-person shooter genre in a very long time. Don't get me wrong, I think some of them are cool, but it feels so played out. I don't really feel like it's difficult anymore. It just feels like playing the same game no matter what game you're playing. I don't know, maybe a game where everything is... That's what she said, haha. Got him. But... I don't know, maybe it's, I don't know, I'm just looking for, a game that I think would be interesting. I really like Elden Ring because it feels... I haven't played a good Souls-style game in a while. And I tried the new Final Fantasy. Frankly, I do not think I am going to get it. This might be the first Final Fantasy that I'm just not interested in. The combat felt stale. Even though it felt, fast, it just didn't feel good to play it. I did it on the hardest difficulty, thinking it was be a challenge, and... Yeah. I did on the hardest difficulty, and it did not feel like a challenge. It didn't really feel like Final Fantasy. It felt like Final Fantasy 13, but lesser.
I hated 13.
I'm not talking 13, not 13 and 13. I mean, don't mean 13. I mean, what was the most recent one? 15? The one with 4 guys in a car?
4 guys.
Yeah, 4 guys in a car. Final Fantasy 4 guys in a car. That one was decent. The combat... But the thing is that this most recent one, the combat felt too fast, if that makes sense. It kind of felt like the person was swinging their sword a little too fast, and combos felt like they were fluid. Your character didn't feel like they were struggling to do anything. In 15, your character at least felt like they had to take a couple frames to do stuff. It looked like your character struggled a bit. But in here, no, it's like shink, 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 shink. And that's exactly what it felt like. It felt a little too, I don't know. It didn't feel like it had any passion in it, if that makes sense. And I don't give a damn about what the game is or what the genre is. If you have a game and you're passionate about it, that's what I care about. There are some games that are just bad that I like because you can tell the person was passionate about the creation. I don't know, this new Final Fantasy did not feel... It felt like it was somebody who came up with the idea, hey, let's go back in time to back when the crystals were happening. Let's go ahead and capitalize on Garland, who was one of our, you know, big favorite villains that everybody likes. Let's go ahead and capitalize on, you know, the Final Fantasy 1, Final Fantasy 2 era that doesn't have much explanation or needed an upgrade. And let's go ahead and do that. You know, matter of fact, while we're at it, let's go ahead and just use the 15 engine and make it feel like the exact same thing. I don't know. Maybe it's just me. It just didn't feel good. Like, I like how 14 used Final Fantasy XII's combat engine, where it had those little things that would pop up and you'd be able to go ahead and tell what you're fighting. But I don't know, the new Final Fantasy just did not feel good. Like, I don't know, maybe I'm officially past it, but it just didn't feel great. Has anybody else, like, tried it or anything else? Like, because if somebody else has an opinion, I'd like to hear it, because it just, to me, it didn't feel very good. Also, I was really mad about the whole, like, Final Fantasy, you know, Chocobo kart racing thing that came out, and it's just a rehash of the original, but they put so many fucking, like, barriers behind it. I didn't even buy it, and I was mad about it, because as soon as I saw that it was a microtransaction hell, especially for 50 bucks, how the fuck am I supposed to go ahead and pay 50 bucks for a game, then immediately turn around and just shell out more dollars on, like, a battle pass and, like, cosmetics? All of those could have been unlocked. They could have all just been unlocks. Haven't tried it. I would suggest... I don't know if you're into that kind of thing. It's an active time battle system, so you don't have to wait about waiting stuff. But, like, if you like that kind of stuff, I don't know. I have no clue. And considering that I've bought every Final Fantasy to date, because I really like the games and I really like their content and everything, I've slogged my way through Final Fantasy X and X-2. And I slogged my way through 13 Part 2, and Lightning's Return. So, like, I've definitely put in my time in Final Fantasy. It just didn't feel the same. Now, Daggerfall, though, this feels the exact same as what I did yesterday. Just running, then. It's nothing but a Black Eyed Peas song. That's exactly what I'm doing. Ah, man. And it takes so long to get from, like, one... Even with as much speed as I have, I'm still not going fast enough. Which I think is hilarious, considering that, like, 310%, and I'm going so much faster than I used to go, and yet I still feel like I am just not going fast enough. We'll take out 52,000 into the wagon. Okay. Actually, I'm kind of curious what this would look like on here with the Khajiit suit. That's it? Nah, I feel like that's a better protected piece. Okay. I really would have liked the gold trim Daedra, but, you know, take what I can get. Yeah, in terms of how long it's gonna take to get to the next area, I don't know. I have no clue. We have a long ways to go, especially because we need to pass through 2 to 3 different countries. You know, even at the speed of 310%, it's still pretty slow. Like, look at this speed, right? Now let me get on my horse. Look how slow that is. Now back to foot. Yeah. What advice would you give for drinking? I mean, that all depends on what kind of drink you're drinking. I mean, I don't know. I'm personally a vodka person. I can slam through half a bottle of vodka and not really feel it. But I don't do whiskey stuff. What would you say about it? I mean, it depends on the person. It depends on the drink. It depends on the setting. There's different advice depending on where you're at, who you're with, and what you're drinking. You know, whiskey tends to be a sipping thing that you enjoy either by yourself. Well, you shouldn't really be drinking by yourself. Most of the time, you shouldn't. I always feel that drinks are best had with company, if possible. Beers are social things. Whiskey is more of a tasting thing. Whiskey is something you take your time over. Vodka is usually, in my opinion, vodka is meant to be slammed. Tequila is a party drink. Vodka shots and beer. Yeah, vodka I think is good, but you should definitely, like, beer is very social. Vodka is very social. So I think both of those are things you should do with people, if you can. I'm working my way up to half a vodka. Any reason you're working your way up to half a vodka, if I may ask? Because, you know, I was in a big drinking binge back when, because I had some big personal issues. And I just want to make sure that you're okay. You know, I don't want you to be drinking just to go ahead and stifle something. If you're drinking, it should be more just because you feel like it rather than you need to. And I just want to make sure you're alright, because I've been there. I've been in that I need to go ahead and drink to get through my day kind of thing. It's not a great feeling. Sitting will be drinking at a friend's place with a group. Try not to get caught by my mom. Well, now that I know it is underage drinking, I can no longer offer any advice whatsoever. Because I will not be, like, aiding and abetting anything. Now, let's say that, like, let's say a group of adults and everything were drinking alcohol and enjoying an adult beverage together and everything else. I don't know. The cans and everything else always say drink in moderation, so I would advise anybody who is of legal drinking age to drink in moderation and certainly not go overboard. You know, at the end of the day, said people who would be drinking of legal age, you control your thoughts, you know? One of the biggest and hardest things it took me personally to learn to do was to learn to think while I was plastered. While I was drunk, it takes a lot because you need to stop and you need to actually think about what you're doing beforehand. Like, being functional while you're drunk is a very hard but extremely good skill to learn. You know, obviously for somebody who is at legal drinking age. Of course, I am only speaking to those people out there. But yeah, that's pretty much the only advice I could give to any such persons. Think about your actions before you do them. Don't just, I would tell that person to not let the alcohol make your decisions for you. I have been near blackout drunk and still functional up until I couldn't remember anything before. And then, poof, it's all gone. Yeah, I remember one time, I think the worst time I've ever been, like, drunk. I wouldn't even say it was bad, but, like, so I had just gotten to my duty station, out in Utah. And we went out to go drink because it was somebody's birthday, so they got a party bus. They invited me along and everything. And we all went out on the party bus, and I remember drinking, and then I remember waking up in my barracks. That was my experience, and I woke up and I was perfectly fine. And then like a little bit later, some of them come knocking on the door. And they're like, "Whoa, whoa, whoa, dude, are you okay? We had no idea what happened." I couldn't help you there. Unfortunately, I can't offer any advice. I remember that, like... So, like, apparently... And somebody else had filled me in on it. Like, somebody recognized that I was in the military and brought me back and everything. But, like... So, apparently what had happened, and I heard two different stories, so I heard it from two different sides. So, I was out there drinking, and then the first thing I heard it from was the people... the people that, like, I had gone out with. Apparently, they had forgotten that I was there and had gotten on the party bus. They'd gotten on the party bus without me and gone back, right? So I was stranded in Salt Lake City without knowing anybody or anything, completely blackout drunk. And they had no idea how I got back or anything else. Neither did I, but I found out from the guy who had brought me back. Apparently, there had been some security forces dudes who were out and about doing their thing, and they were just having a good time and everything else, and they recognized that I was drunk off my ass. And I couldn't tell them anything because I guess I stumbled out that I was brand new there, didn't know anyone or anything. So they took me back to base, got me back to my barracks and everything else, and made sure that I was okay, without letting anybody know, so God bless their hearts. So, yeah. But that was that, and yeah, they learned never to take me out drinking again, so none of them ever invited me out drinking ever again. And I thought that was really sad because
I mean, it was their fault.
It was their fault that they left me, you know, but they never invited me out drinking again or anything, so I was like, okay, that's unfortunate, but it's cool, because after that, my roommates were like security forces and stuff. So, yep, security forces was always in our dorm setting up beer pong, so we would chill out with beer pong and everything else with them. Yeah, it was awesome. We would sit there and drink it with the cops every day. Get back to work in the morning. Yep, it was fun. Really enjoyed it. Good times were had. But yeah, there's some good experiences you can have. There's some really bad ones. That's all I can really say there. No spell points. Alright, we'll just be relying on stamina potions from here on. So, I was literally about to go ahead and thank you for the sub. Rosvaldus? I think that's how you say it. If I'm pronouncing it wrong, let me know. Hello and welcome to the channel. Thank you for the sub. You've come in at a very long point where I'm just trying to run back to Sentinel real quick. I don't know if you're familiar with Elder Scrolls and Daggerfall, or if you're just here to go ahead and hear me talk and ramble. I'll give you a quick synopsis of, you know, myself and the channel. I'm a 33-year-old, you know, I'm not some kid, I know everybody gets into it. I do talk to everybody who pops in, so if you have something to say, feel free to have a conversation, and I am more than willing to talk about it. My channel is all about challenges, so we don't do specific games. We do very difficult challenges, and right now we are in the middle of we are in the middle of doing a no fast travel challenge here through the Elder Scrolls series. And we're talking the entirety of Elder Scrolls, minus Arena, which is the first one. But hello and welcome. If you got any questions or you got something to say, feel free. I'm always happy to talk to people. You pronounce it right in Elder Scrolls. I love this game. Played every Elder Scrolls game. Nice. Okay, so then you're familiar with it. I'm glad. Wow. You tore through that thing, didn't you?
Yeah, because I was stupid and didn't have any stone skin. So you were blunt.
That was funny. You tore through it, though. I struggled. I was using the blood dagger.
That would be why.
Elder Scrolls is really cool. You know, I first came into Elder Scrolls at Oblivion. I have never played Skyrim, so I know people will get on me about that, but I figure I'll let you know now. And the whole reason this challenge exists is, one, to give me the opportunity to play Skyrim, and two, because no one else in the world has done a no fast travel challenge. So, I am aiming to complete this to cement myself as the first person to ever do Daggerfall without fast travel. It is long, boring, and nobody likes it except for me. Well, I guess people show up just because of the conversation. I don't know about that. So, people show up just because they like the conversation. That's pretty much what I tell them. I am more of a podcast that has video game footage going off in the background than anything. Ugh, it takes so long to get through this. At the moment, I'm really waiting for the Elder Scrolls. I hope they'll release it. So, where do you think Elder Scrolls 6 is going to take place? Because there's only so many areas that they could do it. You know, I have personally been waiting for Black Marsh. I don't think Elder Scrolls 6 is going to be Black Marsh. I thought that it was going to be Somerset. But yeah, I guess the big thing is Hammerfell. And you should play Skyrim and stream it. I would gladly watch. I will get there, but first I gotta get through all the other things in the series. Since there's no fast travel, it's going to take me a while to get through Daggerfall, but once I get through Daggerfall, then I'll be playing Morrowind, and then Oblivion, and then Skyrim. When we get to Morrowind and Oblivion and Skyrim, we'll be doing all the DLCs and everything. So yeah, that'll be fun. You equip your what? How do you equip your what? Oh, okay. As I heard, they will connect it to Tamriel Province and Hammerfell. Ah, okay, so it is Hammerfell. Okay. That's fine. I think that's cool that they're going to go ahead and talk about Hammerfell, but, like, I really wish Black Marsh would get some love. And maybe High Rock. Yeah. Well, as long as they make a good game, I mean, it's not going to be until after Starfield anyway, so we'll have to wait until Starfield releases. The only things that I've heard is, I'm a little bothered that Microsoft picked it up. I'm a PlayStation person myself. I have no problem with Xbox or anything else, so, you know, I stay out of that fight because we're all playing the same games anyway. Since Microsoft picked it up, I heard it's going to be Xbox and PC exclusive, which kind of sucks because my PC is a toaster. I'm going to have to replace it here soon. But I do not have an Xbox, and I don't want to go out of my way to buy an Xbox so, one, I can play Ark 2 when it comes out, and two, I can play Elder Scrolls 6 when it comes out. I know there's some really cool things that are coming to Xbox, but I really hate the exclusivity. I get it's great for business, and that obviously a company doesn't want to give their competition the ability to profit from their products, but it doesn't change. it doesn't change that I really feel like they should have opened it up to everybody. I mean, Elder Scrolls is so synonymous with all kinds of things. Sure, it started on the PC, but like the Elder Scrolls is a series that just should be universally spread about. I don't think it should be exclusive. I know the graphics are gonna be amazing, but I hope that they'll let us do free stuff like in Morrowind, take every time, insult people and other stuff, make the world feel alive. Yeah, I think that would be cool. I think that, you know, obviously Morrowind, Oblivion, and Skyrim kind of set the bar, so if they come out with a new Elder Scrolls, and I believe what they said was they wouldn't develop a new Elder Scrolls until they had a new graphics or a new engine in which to develop it in. And I think that when they started working in Starfield, they managed to go ahead and make the new engine. So I think we're going to be seeing a completely new and really updated Elder Scrolls. Hope it's going to have Skyrim's fighting mechanics, not ESO, because it sucks and it doesn't feel like combat. You don't like ESO's combat? It's okay. I mean, ESO's combat feels more like the way Morrowind and Oblivion's combat is than anything. I don't know. Since I've never played Skyrim, I don't have a real comparison there, but you know, I think it'll be fine. I really want to know, like, since they've been holed up working on Starfield, because Starfield is really going to be their make or break. If Starfield turns out to be absolute trash, and it's not some, like, Star Citizen level of gameplay, they're going to have a real problem, because I don't think people will trust them to make Elder Scrolls well enough. Do not kill him. Yes, correct.
So, as a fighting him as the boss, how do I not kill him?
You just gotta get him to a certain point, and then when he begs for mercy, you don't murder him. May as well take it. His shield is awesome, and I really wanna find it. He will punish you for over pushing, so. I mean, Skyrim fighting feels like weapons have weight, and when you swing them, when you hit someone or block with it, it feels amazing. Huh, okay. So it actually feels, and that's one of my things that I've always said about, like, certain games. I really enjoy when your character actually feels like they're swinging a weapon. Which is kind of why I like Elden Ring. It does feel like your character is swinging a weapon. You have to think about it. You can't just go into it. And ESO's combat just feels like hitting slaves with a scourge. I don't know, but you can't use it. Yeah, I guess I can understand. You know, I've played a bit of ESO. Actually, what we're gonna do is after Skyrim, if Elder Scrolls 6 isn't out, we're gonna go ahead and cap off the series with ESO. So we'll be playing our way through the entirety of ESO with no fast travel. If Elder Scrolls 6 does come out, we'll go ahead and do that and add it on to the rest of it. So we'll be completing Elder Scrolls 6 with no fast travel as well. Yeah, if it seems like we're just running, it's because we are. We're running. I am here. I'm right here at the edge. So I'm right around here, and I need to be, like, here. Luckily, I have a lot of speed, so I should be able to make it no problem. It's still just gonna take a while. When I get over to... When I get to that section, hopefully I can go ahead and enchant all my armor with more speed so we can make it faster. So when you'll play Skyrim, you'll see how amazing it is. The battle axe or warhammer or smashing bandits feels really good. It'll be a while. It'll be quite a few months before I even get there. You know, obviously I have to get through all of Daggerfall and Morrowind and Oblivion, so I feel like this will be just as long as my Arc Challenge. My Arc Challenge took a whole year to complete. I mean, it was how far can you get in a year? And we almost finished everything the game had to offer. But we got stuck on, like, one single quest stopped us from completing everything in the game. But... And you want to forgive him, you know, as always.
Is this the guy that pushes you off the cliffs?
That's him. He's too valuable to ever get rid of, though. He gives unique weapons and stuff and items that you can't get anywhere else.
Or for people he's murdered.
Yeah, probably. When you do a heavy attack with a Warhammer or a Battle Hammer, I don't remember what it's called, but Dragonborn just lifts and swings back the weapon. Lets it hit. Yeah, that sounds pretty cool. I think the weight of a weapon, or at least showing that your character has a proficiency in the weapon, that's one thing that I've always wondered if they're ever going to do. When you have these characters who are using these weapons and everything, it's cool that they're using them. I would just prefer if the more proficient you are, the better the weapon felt. You know, using a dagger, I feel like you should, you know, if you don't know anything about a dagger, your first thought is either just slashing one way or another, or stabbing, you know, with a dagger. Whereas somebody who's proficient with the dagger, they should have very smooth movements, you know, rapid movements with the dagger. Whereas somebody who doesn't know what they're doing with it would just, you know, either move it around wildly and be inaccurate with it, or they would just swing like once or twice because they're not sure how to use it. I feel that would be a good addition to combat, where your proficiency matters. Not just that it does more damage, but how efficiently you use the weapon matters. You know, faster swings, harder hits, things like that.
Does he stay down there, or do I have to find him somewhere else?
He does go somewhere else. He actually goes to a place in Lemuria, I think. And I think if you progress far enough, he goes to the Volcanic Manor. Are we almost through? We're getting there. We are getting there. As much as I'd like to, like, just let it go, I am on a timer right now. I have 30 days. Well, I have, let's see, it's 7 days in. I have 23 more days to get back to Damn, daggers can feel like assassins with them. There's stealth kills and animations for things like sitting. Yeah, I understand that, but I don't mean just for the dagger. I mean for any weapon. Oh, I wouldn't touch them. They don't aggro unless you aggro them. So, jellies are friends unless you upset them.
I just didn't see them in the last one.
I mean, like any type of weapon, whether be it a sword, be it a hammer, be it a shield. You know, if your character doesn't know how to use a shield and they pick it up for the first time, I feel like some blows should still hit you. Occasionally, you should be able to glance, you know, or you can't, like, get full protection from a shield because you don't know how to. You don't know how to use it. Something like that. I feel like proficiency with what you're using should determine how well your character uses it. You know, obviously, if your character's never picked up an axe in their life, they're not going to be used to the balancing of it. You know, they might overswing, or they might throw themselves off balance just because of it. Or they might not put enough weight into it, realizing it's top heavy, and it just kind of falls to the ground kind of stuff. So, proficiency, I believe, is more important than just the weapon itself, in my opinion. Even if it were to go ahead and lead to a little bit more frustrating gameplay, it would be more immersive gameplay. I didn't even grab water at all today. Look to your left. Yeah, there's a spiky version of those, by the way. She's playing Elden Ring in the background, so it's, yeah. He'll get there.
No, I saw him.
Yeah, he'll get there. In Skyrim, you can say that when you block with a shield, it's not going to be very good. You're going to see your camera shake and it pushes you back a bit, but you can level up your blocking and stun others. Yep. Well, I mean, that sounds pretty cool. I'll get there someday. It's gonna, as I've said, I think it's gonna be multiple, at least 3 months before I finish Daggerfall, just because of how difficult or how long it is. I wouldn't even say the game's difficult, it's just long because no fast travel means I have to run everywhere. And riding my horse doesn't matter because I'm faster than my horse. That's a trap. Each time you level up your one-hander, it's going to be better in shields. Also, just level up your skills and your block will be enhanced. It sounds good. I have done my best to, despite how old the game is and everything else, I have avoided... Oh.
You see his thing fucking
yeah.
out?
Yeah, I have avoided so many, like, spoilers and stuff for the game, even after this many years. So... yeah, I've been very happy with avoiding a lot of it. I want to go in because it'll be my first time. I'll probably have my camera on and everything. Anyway, good luck. I'll come back if you're still making it. I always want to see someone streaming Elder Scrolls. Okay. I stream Monday through Saturday. I usually start a bit earlier, so anytime between 13, or not 13, between 15 and 1700 is normally when I start. you know, 3:15 Eastern Standard on my side, except for Thursdays, which is tomorrow. I tend to start a bit late. But yeah, Monday through Friday, pop in. I am streaming every single day except Sunday. So hopefully I'll see you then. Sorry for spoilers. It's just when it comes to Elder Scrolls, I can't stop talking. No, it's fine. You're good. I would rather go ahead and have you talking than worried about whether you're gonna spoil anything. I am a-okay with hearing you guys talk, so it's all good. I appreciate it. I wish it were faster, but it's not fast enough. Thirsty Scorpion Lodge. Alright, thank you very much. Hopefully we'll see you tomorrow. Have a great day. Or night. Alright, it is 28th. Yeah, we're gonna slam through stamina potions rather than stopping to level up or to rest my magic. I need to make sure I can get there as quickly as possible rather than worrying about leveling up anything. So we're just going to have stamina potion after stamina potion. Whatever we can do. Oh, you can wield that? Nice. If you don't feel you're going to die anytime soon, you can use a rune arc, and it just becomes permanent as long as you haven't died. A rune arc, it activates your greater rune. So as long as you don't get murdered by, you know, a Jerboa.
I never know what's gonna die, so.
Just me in the open wilderness. Just a small Argonian crawling on its belly across the plains. Look at me holding my Daedric sword. All alone and just so bored. All I've got is my thoughts and my voice to sing. There is nothing that stands in my way. 'Cause if it does, I'll swing and obliterate it away. Okay. Yeah, we're just gonna keep slamming these stamina pots. I think I've said it before, but I really do like the transition changes. I just wish they were a bit more fluid. I mean, it suddenly goes from, like, infinite night to slow reds. I think the morning transitions are pretty nice, but the transition to night is, like, instant and immediate. Also, for anybody who's tuning in, there's, like, a 28-second delay. So, if I don't see your stuff or you do say something, just give it a little bit before it gets to me, or before you hear a response. let's let that go for a little bit. I prefer to let it, like, do this straight thing without head bobbing, because I feel like when it has head bobbing, I have, like, a higher chance of falling through the map, which it's happened a few times. But at least when I'm running straight without the head bobbing, and I'm just on cursor mode and I can't move around, it just feels like there's less of a chance. So, how many of you guys out there have actually, like, played Daggerfall? I promise it's not as boring as it seems. It's just doing it my way is long. But, you know, I am obviously aiming for a particular goal here. Biscuit, are you still there? I assume you've gone off somewhere. I haven't seen you in a bit, so. Or maybe you're finishing your homework. Or maybe you're just off somewhere. Fighting crime. Still, oh, playing red. Oh, got it. I don't want to distract you. Got it. Sorry about that. I didn't mean to take you away from Remnant. I know how bad that can be when somebody distracts you. I don't know if you know or have played the other game that they came out with. It apparently takes place in the same universe as Remnant, but it's like an older version of it. It seems like it's set in the past of Remnant's universe. I cannot remember what it's. Let me look it up real quick. Let's see. Other game made by Remnant from the Ashes makers. Ah, okay. It's called Chronos Before the Ashes. It's a prequel to Remnant. It looks like it was just ported to VR. So that's pretty cool. Oh man, can you imagine that, playing Remnant in VR? Yeah, it looks like Chronos, that sequel, the prequel they had, is in VR now. That's super cool. It originally released exclusively on the Oculus and was named VR Game of the Year. That's pretty cool. I didn't know that. Wow. So, what it looks like is... It seems like it really differs from Remnant. It has the same kind of combat and everything, but it looks like every time you die, your player ages 1 year. The player must slowly adapt to their advancing age as they progress through the game. You begin your adventures as young and nimble and quick, and end your time in the game wise and more attuned to magic. So the older you get, the more used to magic you get, but, you know, you get slower and stuff like that. That's pretty cool. Every death ages you a year. I guess that's why it's called Chronos. It's more melee focused than Remnant is. It looks like it takes place in some of the same locations that Remnant did too. It's on Xbox, PlayStation, Switch, PC, and Stadia, it looks like. That's pretty cool. Chronos Before the Ashes is an updated non-VR version of the original Chronos that appeared in the Oculus Rift. Huh. That's cool. It seems that it's a single-player experience, though. Instead of where in Remnant you could have other people play with you. Still, that seems pretty cool. I would definitely check it out. Alright, I think we've passed the... Nope, still have not passed the border. We are still heading west. Man, this place is huge. The Dragontail Mountains are just humongous. I thought I'd be through these by now. I think, honestly, out of everything, I am most excited to play Morrowind. Because when I played it, like, originally, I didn't really like it that much. It didn't feel that great to me. And everybody had touted Morrowind as being this awesome game, phenomenal. And nope, I just really didn't enjoy it that much. So I'm hoping that going back to Morrowind, it will feel a lot better than when I first played it. Also, there won't be that sickly yellow fog everywhere I look. But I'm assuming there will be. Just be fog galore. Not like I have friends to play with anyway. Oh, listen, I would play if I could. I would if I could. I mean, if you ever find yourself on, like, if you ever find some great game that's coming out, that you're looking for somebody to play with, and I am interested, I'd be more than happy to jump into it if I have the time. Unfortunately, my schedule is a little bit off from yours, being across the pond and everything, but... Alright, I think we can just let this coast for a while. Excuse me. Is that the border over there? That AI guy has a new episode. You're a great dude. I'm just a regular dude, you know. I used to play with pugs or pickup groups all the time. You know, it was a section on my channel called Playing with Pugs. You know, back in the Twitch days, and all I would do is play with pickup groups, and that was it. Everybody had to be just complete randoms trying to accomplish a goal together. You stepped on the pig. Well, now she's... What? No. No, I don't want it. I don't want it.
I'm full.
You're a liar.
It was 2 packs. It was too much.
You're a big fibber. Thank you.
That's enough to do it.
Okay, you have to excuse me. This is the first thing I've eaten today. So I'm going to mute my mic real quick so you don't have to hear me slurping away over here. But I'll be back in, like, a few minutes. Alright, let's see if we finally cross this border. Holy shit, how big is this fucking region? I get that they're a mountainy region, but Jesus Christ. There is no reason for this place to be so big. Listen, you guys need to think about redividing this territory here. Letting the Necromancers own all of the Dragontail Mountains. All of this region, and they've got that tiny little province in the middle of it. Come on, dudes, reclaim your territory. At least, it's funny because I think only an hour and a half has, like, passed in game since I last checked it. So even though it's been, like, a very short time on our side, it's still been a very short time on this side, too. Now, you know what I was interested to find out today? Is that apparently Waifu Quest made its way to PlayStation. It started as a Newgrounds game. So, I'm over here thinking, oh my god, all these Newgrounds titles are about to find their way to console or like something else. rather than just be stuck on Newgren. So I think we're gonna see a resurgence of like Flash games finding their way to console, which means it's only a matter of time until Friday Night Funkin' finds its way to console. I think that'll bring in a whole new bunch of people, but they look super weak. Take out the guy with the horse. Yeah, but the horse looks more dangerous than the horn. Hey, hello, welcome back. How are you doing? We are still running, as we do every day. It's pretty much become running simulator at this point. But, you know, we are heading away here. I mean, we're right here. We need to be here. So we're going. Actually, good question. Where is Sentinel in all of this? Oh, Sentinel's all the way up there. I completely forgot about that. That is on the tip there. That's fine. We can still run it at least until we get to a good place, and then we'll just start heading north, northwest. And we're eating through all these stamina potions I've been holding on to. I'm doing all right. You know, today was a little busy day at work, so I started a bit later than I would have liked to. But still, you know, here I am, doing the running thing.
Do I have to take out the ogres?
In the first one I didn't, but it looks like you do. If you've already aggroed everybody, and the ogres are aware, then yes.
Do they unattach themselves?
No. They may stomp, that's about it. I'm hoping we'll be able to not only reach Sentinel by today, but we'll get the quest and then head back to Wayrest. That is the goal, anyway. And we should be able to also, like, when we get to Sentinel, we should be able to stop into the Mages Guild and re-enchant some of the stuff I've got. Which means a hell of a lot more stuff. I think we're officially in the, yep, we're in the next country now. So, we are heading here. This is westbound movement. Let's see what's in our way, actually. Let's see if there's any towns or something I might run into. We'll do Seda's Shack. This does not look like a desert. Booby Rydada. We're gonna try and head to Booby Rydada. I don't know if there's a Mages Guild there, but it looks like there's a bunch of towns on the way, so I might very well be able to hit a few of these places as I go. I don't like how big this place is. So much so that it has a slider. I mean, same with Dragon Tail. I just didn't realize this one was that big too. You can attack the giants to stop them moving, so the whole cart will stop.
Yeah, but that stopped the attack all the guys in the back.
Yeah, but at least the cart won't continue moving. What languages do you know? You speak German at school, now basic translator to help. I speak English. I speak some Spanish. I don't speak it anywhere near as well as I used to. That's pretty much about it. I'd like to learn other languages, but I haven't had the time to invest to learn another language. So English and Spanish are just about it for now. I'd like to go ahead and learn... I'd like to learn Chinese, Russian, and Arabic. Those are the 3 big languages that I'd like to also learn. But, once again, not enough time. That's always my big issue, is not enough time. Hey, welcome back. How you doing today?
He can't pull a cart on his own.
Why don't you use a shield?
Why don't I use the what?
Shield. The wasp head boss was scary. I remember a lot of stuff about Remnant being scary the first time I did it. Made me feel very sad for him. Let me think. What was my favorite boss in that game? I gotta say, despite how crappy, like, the moths made me feel, I think they were probably my favorite because they were just so unique. They were a really nice boss. Very enjoyable. Should probably heal.
Yeah, I need to get away from him and heal.
Also made me very, very uncomfortable. I think it's good when you have a boss that isn't just some mindless killing machine, but is relatable enough that when people are fighting it, they feel bad about fighting it. That's the sign of a good villain. A villain that you can empathize with. Or at least feel for them in some capacity. Alright, so we are close. Ooh, hold on, let's see if they have... Oh, relatively large. Okay, maybe we might get lucky. This might have something. Maybe I'll get lucky. And there'll be a mage's guild here. Oh. Very interesting. They look unique. They look very different than what I'm used to. A lot of these things have, like, Temple of Kinrith. I will walk in there and die. You know what? Let's find out how much damage I take. Nothing? Oh. Okay, I mean, I do take some damage. I wouldn't say it's that bad. Let's load. Yeah, I wouldn't say it's that bad, but the sewer... I feel like every mob feels like it should be. Sewer meatballs. There are many and very weak. I don't even remember most of, like, the enemies in that game. I remember really enjoying my experience, but I don't remember a lot of the stuff in it. Just like they look like they are. Ebony Claymore, don't need that. Ah, nothing worth it, but let me see if I have anything to sell to you. How much would that sell for? Quite a bit. Healing bell, any clothing? Letter? Oh, I won't read any of these. Lothrin, Loten, Morgia, Princess of Wayrest. I think that'll take care of this letter and this letter when I'm done with both of these. I'll have to go ahead and get that done, and then I don't know what to do with this. Alright, I wish you the best of luck. Do your best out there. Warehouse. What you got in here? Some armbands, Garbage. Daedric Saber. I don't even know why I'm looking through any of these things. The only thing I could get out of them, possibly, is, like... maybe some Daedric armor, but I feel like I'm gonna have to find that at some actual location. Like an actual armor and not some general store. Cobbled together shelves. Yeah, it looks like this guy's just selling stuff he has around the house, honestly. Okay. Superior supplies. Finest provisions. That's great. Finest sundries. Let's go check out this blue building. Please be a mage's guild or something. Temple. Damn it. Alright, how about an armor somewhere? House for sealed. Emperor's provisions. Have a good stream. Unfortunately went to bed. Okay, that's fine. I'll go ahead and catch you later. Thanks for stopping by. I know it's late out there. Nothing. Nothing. Daedric short sword. Maybe I should level up my short sword. Thieves Guild, but that's it. Just temples. Alright, out we go again. Alright, the next place we can hit is... where is this? Audriga. So if we head straight west, we'll hit Audriga. Oh, it is desert. This is nice. I wasn't expecting to see desert. Oh, now you just reminded me what I needed to do. I haven't finished that whole debacle. I haven't finished that. Still heading the right direction. Is it walking? Yeah. I mean, it is kind of walking. Also, hold on. Let me see if I can get your name here. Modheej? Or is it like Majiz? I don't know how to pronounce your name, but hello and welcome. Yeah, it's pretty much just walking right now, so... I mean, I'm running. I'm belly crawling, really. I crouch down because I feel like it's faster. So, yep, I am just running. Currently, I need to find my way here. And I am... here. So, from here to here is where I need to run. But hello and welcome. It's pretty much just running simulator. Until I run into a town or something like that. Or an enemy runs into me. But we haven't encountered an enemy in a while because I'm not resting or anything. First interpretation. Alright. Got it. Well, hello and welcome. I'll give you a quick rundown on myself and the channel. I do this Monday through Saturday, so you'll see me here broadcasting every day. Sometimes I usually start around 3 p.m. Eastern Standard, so 1500 my time. Usually go for about between 4 and 5 hours a day. Well, I guess between 3 and 5 hours. Can you sail a ship, or do you have to take the long way around to reach each time? I can't sail a ship because a ship would be considered fast travel. And there's no... So you can buy a ship in the game, but it doesn't do what you think it does. Normally, if you have a ship, you'd think you could sail. If I could sail on a ship, that would be great. But sailing on a ship is basic. It goes through the whole fast travel route. You can't actually sail it. So I do the next best thing and just run across the water. I cast a whole bunch of water walking magic and just bolt. Also, using my horse doesn't make sense now because I'm faster than my horse. I run at, 310% speed because I've constantly enchanted all my stuff. And I still have more enchantments I could make. So... yeah, I can't use a ship because it's considered fast travel, and it does the fast travel thing, and so I have to run across the water. But it's very entertaining. I leveled up my magic to the point where I can just cast through quite a few times, and then literally just run, and I'll be perfectly fine. And my character doesn't have to worry about it. But yeah, there is no fast travel. I think I had to warp somewhere once in a dungeon to fix a glitch, but other than that, yeah, I'd assume you'd play with mods since dang near every playthrough of Daggerfall Unity is modded. Nope, no mods here. The only possible thing that is modded is Actually, I don't have any mods turned on. I think the only small adjustments that I made were click to attack, and something else. But no, everything, no mods. I don't have any fast travel mods on, no speed ups, no extra content, nothing. You are getting as close to bare minimum Daggerfall as possible. I like to play games in their most pure form, if at all possible, regardless of how difficult they may be. Welcome to Roadkill Cafe. You kill 'em, we grill 'em. That would be a really funny name for a cafe. You know, you'd need a lot of licenses and stuff like that. You couldn't really do it. You couldn't really just have people bring in their own food to cook. But, you know, that would still be pretty cool. Non-traditional foods, like squirrel stew, you know, possum pie, you know, deer battered beer, or beer battered deer. Yeah, that'd be some pretty cool stuff. Yeah, it's my first time playing through Daggerfall as well, so I didn't want to go ahead and chance messing it up by changing something, so I pretty much left it exactly as it was. I wanted to experience Daggerfall the way it was meant to be. And I was originally going to play the original DOSBox version, because I have the anthology. But the community, as I was playing through Arena, which Arena is the only game you can't not fast travel in. It's impossible. It just was not designed to not use the fast travel function. But yeah, through all of Daggerfall, through all of Arena, people were telling me to go ahead and do Daggerfall Unity. So I was convinced after doing my research and everything else. So I went for Daggerfall Unity instead of the original DOSBox version of Daggerfall. And I'm quite glad that I did, because I hear from the problems I have had with Daggerfall, the small things here or there, like chronic wasting mystery dish. That would actually be pretty funny. Yeah, you don't know what you're getting. You know, you ask them for the kill of the week, and they could bring you some random thing. I actually did think of starting a restaurant once. You know, I had plans. I even drafted up a business plan and everything, but yep, I did not. Obviously, because there's a lot involved with starting a business, especially a restaurant, that I just didn't want to deal with. I'm glad that they made the desert an actual desert, because I was expecting to walk in here and just everything be green everywhere, constantly. Okay. We're closing in. We're about halfway. Just a little... Yep, we're about halfway. Need to make a small correction to northwest so I can try and hit that town. I should have asked where the nearest Mages Guild is. Why are there fake eyelashes in my kill of the week mystery dish? That's funny. I came up with that because my friend took his phone to school, then he got a scam call, so I tried to come up with the most random thing, and that popped into my head. You know, you'd be surprised. There's some really crazy and good ideas that have come up where people just come up with them on the fly, and then they just go with them. Like, I think some of my best ideas have been things that I've just popped out of the top of my head, and then I've thought about them and developed them further. Like the restaurant that I had. You know, it was just a whole joking thing, and, you know, I came up with it, and yeah, really dragged it out to see what it could do. fake eyelashes. Listen, we don't serve people at the restaurant. We serve people. You got real lucky. Okay, I think that slight correction at this speed should have put us right in line. The eyelashes were from some possum. Yeah. Sorry about that, dude. Just go ahead and this. It's people. Soylent Veal is people. That's a good reference. Listen, we don't go ahead and serve none of them there people here. We only got the freshest of prime roadkill here. We don't know nothing about no murders that might have happened by vehicular accident here recently that someone was trying to cover up. The only thing we know is we're providing you the best service you can possibly get anywhere. Don't nobody done said no nothing else? Yeah, that would be a pretty good restaurant. You might have got them there whiskers. You know, them possums, you know how they be playing dead? You know, sometimes they be doing the playing dead thing. Sometimes they get a little too many with whiskers from the other things, right? They be playing dead. You don't know what kind of stuff they're rolling in.
Oh, you bitch.
But veal. Yeah, veal's pretty soft. Yeah, I don't think people meat is that soft, so...
People meat is sweet.
Is what?
Sweet.
Yeah, apparently people meat is sweet, according to Luft.
I mean, there's been interviews with cannibals, that's all.
I mean, she's saying it's because there was an interview with a cannibal. But, I mean, who knows? There you go, now you can. Yeah, I think it's actually spelled veal just like that. Is it? How does she know how people meat taste? How do you know how people meat taste?
Told you.
I feel like she literally just... Yeah, she just talked about the interviews and stuff like that. About to get ambushed. Better be careful, they're gonna blood loss you. Y'all come on down to Crawdad Bill's Long Pork Outback Retreat, where we're gonna give you the finest of stuff. We don't call it a retreat for nothing. Your hunger is gonna get the hell out of here after having one of our finest Crawdad longback steaks. We use the primest of seasoning, and that is fear, because when these animals see you, they're gonna fear for their lives because you're so damn hungry coming in here. Do you like meat? Well, we got tons of it, and we got an infinite supply of it. Do you like yourself some chicken? We got plenty of chicken over here. Do you like that white meat? We have so much white meat, you won't even know what to do. You're gonna think you're going to a clan rally with how much white meat we're about to serve you. Oh, that's where you need to get out of there. Go to that plant, go to the plant. Yeah, the only way down is down. So you need to drop in there, go back to the other place.
That's all that's in here, is that plant?
No, that you need to go under it.
So down and straight under?
Yeah, when it goes down. So turn right, to go back to the entrance, the exit you were at.
So,
Go back to that exit, yes. Let it drop.
no!
Okay, now run towards it. Go. Okay, now go under.
Oh, under! That looks super sketch, I don't like it.
These stamina pots are doing some good work, but man, do I not like using my supplies. I was hoping to save them for something, but gotta use them for what I gotta use them for, right? I just really hope this next place has a mage's guild, because I really need to enchant the rest of my stuff here. Instead of putting anything else on them, we're just gonna slam everything with speed.
Do they just keep coming?
Yes. This is an infinite tomb. Alright. Keep running out this way and we'll be good. We got all them types of animals that we're gonna go ahead and serve you, from possums to deer, elks, raccoons, you name it, we got it. You like them moose? We got them meese. We got a multiple meese, many moosin'. I know what game I am seeing, but what game am I hearing being played in the background? Luft is playing Elden Ring in the background, so... Sanic the Diplomat. So we've been kind of traversing it together slowly. So whenever I've been to a place that I know, I'll help her out. Whenever she's been to a place I haven't been, she'll help me out, so...
Bitch, I was blocking!
Alright, I'm hoping that this desert area looks nice, and maybe they'll tell me a location that's relatively close. I mean, asking about a mage's guild doesn't help me a dick worth, because every time I do, they give me all of these random cities, and I don't want to take all the time of my day to go look for these random cities.
So many signs in here. Do you remember what this boss is?
I don't, unfortunately. You can't... Oh, I think I might actually know which one it is. I think it's the cat and imp combo. Cat and imps. You know, cat statue. I think it's the cat statue with imps. So whatever you may have to have some of them they're wolves or something.
Well, now I'm not afraid of you losing the roots.
Yeah, that's the best way to do it. Alright, what time? 6. Okay, we got plenty. It's only 4:30 something. Hold on, we definitely should have run into this town. Did I miss it? I sure the heck did. I actually need to hit this town, so... Or at least see what they've got. If they don't have a mage's guild, then there's no point in attempting to go to it, so... If they do, though, it's pretty important.
Can't summon.
I have not beat this boss. we are going this way. Let's see what you have. You have one store. You can't summon at all. If it is a general store, we're going to get out of here. If it is an armorer's shop, we'll take a look. Odd trading post. Nope. Off we go. Continue heading west here. Yeah, I was going to say, I saw something blocky at the horizon a little ways back. Yeah, I didn't think too much about it. I was just spacing out. Alright, well, I guess the next spot is... What is this? The next town is this. Oh, the Bat and Bird Hostel. We don't need that. Burbakinia. Then again, 1996 games at 480p, so I might have been a little... might have been a mirage. Yeah, I can see that. I mean, hell, it looks like a mirage to me most of the time. I wonder if we'll encounter mummies and stuff out here. So horses are a fixed speed and not based on your speed multiplier. That is correct. So horses have their own fixed speed. There's no way to train horsemanship or anything. So there's no reason for me to use a horse just because I can run faster. Like, I can demonstrate it real quick. This is the horse's speed. Right? This is my speed. I mean, crawling is definitely a little faster. So, you can tick off maps and temples at the bottom of the map with those big buttons. What? Whoa, are you serious? Oh, yeah. Yeah, I completely forgot about taking off temples and homes. I can't walk into a temple. I will end up taking a ton of damage and hurting myself a lot, so... What were you saying?
I heard this thing where it's like seeing 3 wise beasts.
Oh, yeah, they're invisible turtles. First, look for a pool of water. Oh, yeah, that's what they look like. So you gotta kill them. Yeah. Sorry, must murder dog. Yeah, I completely forgot I'd put on temples and stuff earlier, and homes, but... Yep, I just need towns. I don't even need dungeons for that matter. But I use the dungeon button, I keep it on just in case. There's one to the right. Did you get the one in the water right there?
I did, I just did it. What the hell?
I think one of them is, like, hidden in a rock or something.
That was the sign.
Yeah, this one shouldn't be invisible. Is that because you're being horribly literal with walking into? Or are you some Daedric devil worshipper? No, it's just more of a...
You said this last one?
No, the last one... No, the first one was actually invisible, but I don't know why yours popped up. So it should be around that area, wherever you're at. But I think one of them looks like a rock. So you have to hit the rock to unveil it or something. No, it's actually because my character has a bunch of items that currently have... takes damage in holy places on them. It was the way that I managed to enchant so much gear with enhanced running speed and repair gear and like recover health and stuff. I had to give them downsides, and what I did was just slam them with user takes damage in in holy places. So there should be one on each side.
Yeah, the one on the front, the one that's in the water right here.
And try the other side then. The other side is probably where it's at. The other one I think is harder because one of the turtles is sitting in a tree. It's not this one. It's not this one. But no, it's just because my items are enchanted with takes damage in holy places, so. Ah, yes, actual role-playing elements in Elder Scrolls. Yep. So I am doing my best to avoid any temple, which is funny because I'm part of the temple, the Temple of Kinrith. But yeah, I haven't set foot in a temple in a bit. I do take quite a big chunk of damage when I'm in there, so I try not to. I also only play Argonians as well. I don't know what it is. At some point, me and my friend, we found that mathematically the Argonian was just the superior race to play. Although they don't have the best social interactions with the other races, nonetheless, they were just better. So we've been playing Argonians ever since. And even now, I played the original one as an Argonian, and now I am playing through this as an Argonian. And when I get some Morrowind, I shall too be an Argonian. They usually do. Try jump slamming it, because that thing should be dead. Yeah, that turtle should be gone, but... Maybe it's in a bush or something? Oh, there it is.
Oh shit.
Argonian history. I think they're really awesome. The Argonian history is just really cool. They're very strong people, despite the fact that, you know, they get a lot of shit. But I mean, the fact that the history actually changed them as a people to be able to fight against the Daedra and Oblivion is really cool. That's apparently where the change in their looks and stuff came from. So the reason why the Argonians look the way they do in the first and second one is because they didn't have the same changes that had occurred through them by the Hist. Which had happened by the third and fourth one. Pretty cool stuff. I don't got anything against the other ones. I just, you know, I think the Argonians are just a better choice. Plus, I didn't realize after choosing an Argonian, in ESO, Argonians get like a natural healing boost, which is pretty damn cool. So they make just better healers overall. Yeah. There is not much going on in this desert.
Ah! Jesus!
Are you okay?
I almost wasn't.
Oh. One of those big things, the arrow guys. You can take it out. Where are you on your map? Because that's someplace I haven't finished. Oh, because you're in combat? Oh, so it's that big mountain. I guess I have finished that. I guess I didn't realize it. I guess I need to go ahead and go through the castle again and try and look for the guy, because I didn't see him there at all. Is Castle Morn is where she needs the letter delivered to?
Yeah,
okay. Yeah, because haven't gone through that. Hey, welcome back, subs. How you doing? Yup, I am now running through the desert. Same thing as always, just the new location. I think I'll definitely be able to make it back to Sentinel today. So, I mean, I've still got 23 more days to go ahead and get back. When I get to Sentinel, I'm hoping that I'll be able to... They really skipped school. It's a good jump. Yeah, that is true. I feel like they were in some type of special education program because they wouldn't have gotten away with leaving school to go ahead and Mighty Morph! You know, every single day. Congratulations. Angel Falls is a rough place, man. Only real jobs in construction because they rebuild the town after each stomping. Orc Warlord just died. Hold on.
Oh, this is the castle. What's his face? What should we take back? The demiguy?
No, he wants you to take back Castle... Oh, he did. Yeah, I've done that one. I just couldn't... An Orc Warlord. I gotta find his body somewhere. Those are really valuable. And if an Orc Warlord died, I'm wondering what it died to. So those things pretty much dominate everything. Maybe another human? Oh, that is unfortunate. Orc Warlord is just 2 days away from retirement. Probably. Man, where was it? Orc Warlords have... Can you levitate? Maybe? I don't have the spell capacity for it right now. Hold on. Enemies nearby. Get out of here. What's your favorite movie or movie series? Oh, I couldn't... Like, there's a movie that I really, really enjoy that a lot of people haven't heard of. It is called Running Scared. Hold on, is there a levitate? No, I don't have it on me anymore. I deleted it a while back. So no levitate. But I mean, it's no issue.
Oh, this is Castle.
It'll be gone, whatever it is. So let's continue on the way. It's fine. I'll just wait until something comes across me, I guess.
So it is here. This is Castle
Wish you could skip school to go fight people. I don't know. Yeah, listen, you could go skip school to fight people, but then at the end of the day, you know, you're not going to know how to go ahead and do the square root of a pineapple, right? Congratulations on your defeat, or on your victory there. So Running Scared is like, it's this drama movie featuring Paul Walker before he became famous. Before he was even on the box cover of any of that stuff. And, really good movie. I did not know what was gonna happen even until like the last 5 minutes of that movie. I had no idea what was going on. The secret was, as always, when in doubt, use the coach gun. Yeah, I mean, it's one that pretty much carried everybody through. I didn't know that was back there.
This is Castle War.
Yeah, that's what I'm looking for. Can you confidently say that Sucker Punch... Can you confidently say that Sucker Punch someone with your intellect? I don't think I've ever really thought about that. I don't think I've ever, like... I mean, I'm smart. There's not... It's not even like a bragging kind of I'm smart. I am smart. There are definitely smarter people than me. There are definitely people that have outshined me, that's for sure. I don't know. I mean, I think I try every day to at least educate somebody in something new. You know, when people come into here, they have regular conversations. I try my best to give them something new that they've never thought about or they've never heard of. I wouldn't say that I've ever sucker punched anybody, you know, with my thoughts. Ever blindsided them so completely they didn't see it coming. I'm sure I have at some point in my life, but who the hell knows, honestly. I never really think about it. Showing somebody up is not on the top of my things I care to think about or remember. If it happened, and I didn't even recall. I do remember this one time, and I do feel bad about it, and I've told Luff this story, and she brings it up quite often. That this one time, there was this guy, and he was just he was kind of a bully.
Oh, you're talking about why you look like that?
Yes, I'm getting there. So, like, he had a bit of a lazy eye. You need a heal. He had a bit of a lazy eye, and I remember, he was saying something to me, and I can't fucking remember what it was, But he looked at me, and my response, I looked him dead in the fucking eye. And I said, "Why you looking like that?" And I didn't even realize what I had fucking said until everybody else was doing the, oh, where the fuck is he? I didn't see him.
If you go back, it'll be good.
Nah, it's fine. I'll get there at some point, but yeah, I didn't even think about it, and everybody else was in an uproar, and he was like, he didn't have anything to say,
Oh, he gave me another clue.
you know. So that happened. But yeah, that's pretty much about it. I don't really have very many moments where I've, you know, slapped somebody upside the head with something they didn't know.
And I don't even like bring it up like that. It's just like it's a funny thing that
Yeah,
I'm
it's a
staring at.
Yeah, it was a funny moment in my life. I wasn't trying to be insulting, it just happened.
I really thought he was open. Ah! Shit.
Well, you found out you can survive.
You showed me shortcut.
Yep. It is, you gotta be very careful there. And as soon as you get down, you're gonna have to deal with rats. You know what you do have? No health. Man, lady, you need a heal. I adore you. Why are you looking at me like that? Okay, we're slowly getting close to this other place here.
Oh, that's a freaking one.
Yep. Slow and steady.
Jesus. Now, where do I go find the
Wait, that same guy?
the guy that I had to get the place back for?
He's back where you found him. And I think it's Fort Height that you had to clear, not Castle Morn. But okay. Let's go ahead and course correct slightly up. Well, if this place has a shop, we'll most likely just break into the shop, take everything they have, and then continue on our merry way. Rather than having to wait until morning just to get all the way in there, when I really just need whatever they have in store. Or if they have a Mages Guild, you know, I obviously have to wait until morning so I can speed up my progress, but... It's the 29th. So I got 22 days to get back. I think the worst part is going to be if I can't get back there in time, I'm going to have to, like, reload. And it's going to be such a loss of progress if I do reload.
Oh. Well,
Did you examine it? She's dead. Wow.
do I at least have that sword?
Is the dad anywhere near?
I saw.
Have you rested at all?
Yeah. Rest of everything else.
I don't know. Because I think the dad should appear there at some point. Maybe he's back in the castle. Did I pass it? Nope, haven't passed it. That looks like whatever it is up there. Is it a walled city? Heck, yeah. If it's a walled city, then I have a good chance of finding what I want here. Real good chance of finding what I need. Alright, so... good old walled city. Heck yes. Looks like it's got quite a lot of shops, too. So maybe we'll just break into every shop. Used gear, we don't care about that. We want... Mage's Guild. Ugh. Oh, great, and they're open. Awesome. No spells, don't want to talk to you, lady. Daedric Mace of Wizard's Fire. Holy Tomb of Silence. Diamond of Paralysis. Formal Tunic of Magic. Soul Trap, Soul Trap, Soul Trap. Don't need training. I didn't realize they would be open this late, honestly. Guess different places, right? Make spells, don't need any of those. Where is your crafter, my dudes? Library. Ah, there is an upstairs, so maybe their crafter's up here. There he is. There he is, my guy. My dude, my friend, my man. So, let's start with enchanting my Khajiit suit. We are going to... hold on, let me see what it's... 50 does not have good enough. So we're going to enhance skill, running. It doesn't really need anything else, so I think I'll leave it at that. User takes damage in Holy Place. Maybe Featherweight. Yeah, perfect. Enchant. Do you not have the gold to properly pay the merchant? I sure the heck do. It's just in my wagon, my dude. No levitate for those hard-to-find Orc Warlord corpses. Nope, no levitate. I haven't really needed levitate in a while. I have found that despite the way that the game, oh, hold on. 61. Okay, so we'll pull out all of this gold here. Despite the fact that the game tends to hold your hand in a lot of places, it does always give you the opportunity to leave a place. You know, I think I found very few places where it just traps you in something permanently. Maybe one or two places I've encountered it, but... we don't need repair or strengthens. We've already got those. Absorb spells? That would be pretty good, I guess. Let's see. User takes damage in holy places. Add side effects. User takes damage in holy places. Featherweight to make it lighter. Let's see. Vampiric effects. I'm not too worried about that. That's fine. And we'll do the exact same thing with this. Enhance skill, running, add side effects, takes damage in holy places, and add featherweight. Enchant. Okay. So, magic items. Khajiit suit. Open tunic. So that should bring my speed up to something crazy now. 340%. Okay. Next, we'll actually work on my armor here. We'll start with the boots. Add enhances skill. Running. Add side effects. User takes damage in holy places. Featherweight to make this thing weigh pretty much nothing. And that's really all I need on here. Enchant. As soon as you enter a home with bless this mess sign on the wall, you're atomized. Yeah, that's exactly what's going to happen. That's why I don't step foot into any type of temple. Because I will immediately turn into an Argonian paste. Should I ever do that.
God damn it.
Okay, magic items. We'll go with the right pauldron. Same thing. The user takes damage in holy places. Enhances skill. Running. And featherweight. It costs about 10,000, but I think that's fine. I'm not too worried about that. Enchants. Prepared enchants. You have not prepared. Oh, right. Side effects. User takes damage in holy places. Add power. Enhances running. And featherweight. Just make them nice and light. Okay, F6. We'll put these two on. Okay, so that should make my running 385%. I'll need more of my money I'm sitting on. Wagon. I could sell a bunch of stuff. We'll grab all of this. I know I have a letter of credit in here, 61,000. That'll give me a lot more money to work with. The Cuirass, we'll go ahead and add enhances skill. Running. We don't really care about everything else. It'll all just level up as it goes. Featherweight. And then takes damage in holy places. Enchant. Alright, I can enchant the helmet and gloves and everything. I think I will, even though I'm gonna end up replacing them anyway. So... it looks like Dwarven gear tends to go ahead and take more stuff. We're just gonna do running on these, because I do intend to replace them. It's 9,000 golds, but... enhanced skill, running. We just need to be as fast as possible. That's mainly the whole point of all of this. Do I not even need that? I don't. Okay, and... I'm gonna throw a Cuirass. Enhanced skill, running. And then I have to put user takes damage in holy places, because I can't take it otherwise. Alright, so... so I have a full running set. So, 445% running.
So you remember that one shack that I found that was by a
Yeah.
That's where he ends up.
Hmm.
You have to go and talk to him again after the boss, which shows him up here.
I wonder if there's one more thing I can add. Like, let me check for clothing layers in this game.
Yours is a whole sword.
Probably because you took the sword. Clothing stack in Daggerfall. Yeah, so we're to split stacks. I don't care about that. Clothing. Okay, shirt covers the chest area, appears under armor. Pants, same slot as armored boots take up, appears under armor. Casual cloak drapes over the shoulders. This is a separate slot from the formal cloak. So I can have both a casual and a formal cloak. So I guess we can do both casual and formal. We'll have to find them though. I think I had one at some point, but clothing I don't have any more. So yeah, I'll have to get both a casual and formal cloak. And I think robe actually takes up the slot of upper body. So listen, if I could slap on a Gucci purse and run faster, I'd be happy. I'll take it. Oh man, that's so freaking fast now. Alright, we're gonna be breaking into some shops now. Make back some of this money. Well, I guess also because I can break into some shops and look for this thing that I'm looking for too, so I guess it's not all just about the money here. Plain robes. We'll take the robes. I don't think that they will work. We'll also grab the books because books are expensive. And this orcish dagger because it's always goes for good money. No cloaks, though. I don't see any guards either. That's good. I made a nice, clean steal. Alright, let's go ahead and head, I guess, towards that thicket of shops here in the middle. There must be some alliteration style reptile name for a speedy fellow. Yeah, I'm sure there is. You know, my normal name, what I go with is Dances with Mudcrab. I have pretty much always gone with that name. But then I found out I was really mad about this because I went to go use it in ESO and it's like, you can't use the name of an NPC. And I'm like, you bastards stole my name. And I'd use Dances with Mudcrab forever. I mean, obviously it's not mine, but still. I was a little slightly upset about it. Please no guards. Please no guards. Oh shit, there are guards. Okay, quickest way out. Meow. Is this way. So I just gotta get out of the city and then come right back in the city. Velocity Baron. sprints like Seagull. Okay, what else we got here? Bargain Smith. I mean, it's a shop. I'll take it. What are they gonna do? Catch you? Lower my reputation. That's exactly what they're gonna do. That's why I just, you know, if I see guards, I'm out of there. I don't mess around with them. Lowering my reputation could screw me out of a quest, as it already has. There was a main quest that I couldn't do because my reputation was so low, so I had to go do other quests to force my reputation to fix itself. Guards? None? Okay. The bank. Not worried about the bank. That was swift. Swift and simple. Just the way I like it. Alright, what we got? Skirts. You got a lot of books. I'll take your books. And you have a plain... You have plain robes. I don't need that. Hey! Welcome back, Scout. I'm doing fantastic. How about yourself? I'm trying to find some robes. So... yeah, that's kind of my goal right now. I could steal the horse. Okay, formal cloak. That works. Now we just need a casual cloak. So I've got the formal. That'll be fine. No guards? Wonderful. Finest medicines. No, none of that. The Queen's Badger. Oh, it's a tavern. Doing good, just got off work? Nice. Yeah, I got off work a little later than I wanted to today, but, you know, that's just kind of how it happens. When the government says they need something done, that's what I do. I do my job. So, loincloth of endurance. I had a loincloth of, what was it? Loincloth of... Do you remember what it was?
It's on one of your thumbnails, though.
It is on one of my thumbnails. Oh, I think it was loincloth of undeniable access. It was a loincloth of don't you tell me no. Loincloth of extra thrusting damage. I think the worst part is that I'm just gonna, like, if I find good enough stuff, I am going to immediately turn around and sell it to them. Or anybody that I come across. Yeah, trust me, I was just taken aback by it, but I think loincloth of the undeniable access was like an opening loincloth. A loincloth of opening. Because swords, you know? Yeah. Oh shit, guards. Let's get out of here. Meow. Go, speed lizard. Go, speed lizard. Go, speed lizard, go. Okay, listen. Do you want to get caught by the guards? Get over that wall. Piercing resistance. Loincloth of dyslexic lockpicking. Loincloth of plocking. Best precious stones. All of these are things that I can't do anything with. The unfortunate griffin. Don't care about that. Attire. Perfect. This is exactly what I want. A clothing shop. That's not what I wanted. Faster than a bullet. Terrifyingly green. Okay, this is perfect. I don't know if this actually covers anything. That is a formal cloak as well. Priest robes. Let's see. Is that a casual cloak? That is a casual cloak. We'll see if there's any better looks on here. Trying to keep to my black and or red and gold theme if I can. There we go. Oh, nice. And we'll take that formal too. Okay. Think Bethesda made those loincloths as a joke? No way, it's by accident. Yeah, I mean, of course, they probably did. The thing is that I think Unity introduces player nudity and stuff, so I think somebody went out of their way to make a lizard dick somewhere along the way, so, yeah. Alright, they are A-okay. So, back to the Mages Guild. I don't think I'll be able to get in. I'm sure that they're closed. Oh, no, Mages Guild is still open. Alright. I'm down. God, am I taking the drip? Alright, so let's go ahead and make some more magical items. Clothing. First things first. I need to see how some of this stuff sits. So, clothing. So, casual cloak and formal cloak can both go on top of each other. That's good. The Ajoric and plain robes. Did this cover anything else? Okay, so plain robes will take off the top. That's a trouser snake. I didn't even think about it. That is completely what it is. I thought the original had nudity too. Probably right. I wouldn't know. I haven't played the original. So it looks like robes and...
This is not where I put my sign.
It looks like robes and top pieces cannot go together. So that's good to know. So no robes. Okay, now let's make sure the armor all fits.
I haven't even did this in my world. What the fuck?
Alright, cool. So, yeah, we can go ahead and magic items. We are going to enchant this casual cloak. Add enhanced skill running. Yeah, and since it needs the side effect, user takes damage and holy. Add power, featherweight, enchant. And then formal cloak. We'll go ahead and enchant this same thing. Add power, enhances running. Adds side effects. User takes damage, holy places, and featherweight. Enchant. Casual cloak, formal cloak. I think I could put the hood up, can't I? Alright, well. That should be it. I think this is officially... I think I'm officially as fast as I can go. 475% running. I don't think I can get any higher than that. So we're gonna skedaddle on out of here. And where are we heading to? We still have a long ways to go. But yeah, we're good. We're officially good, so... we just need to get on out of this town.
This is just summoning people to fight the Daggerfall.
Alright, off we go. Like, it doesn't even sound real. It doesn't even sound real. It's how ridiculous. This is insane. So in the small amount of time that I have run, I'm already in the next block. Alright, let's see how far we get in 5 minutes. That's not worth it, the cost over those distances. It wouldn't help me anyway. My speed is already maxed out. So there is nothing that I could... There's nothing that I could do to increase my speed any faster. That's why I had to improve my running skill. Alright, yeah, like I said, we broadcast Monday through Saturday, so feel free to go ahead and pop in whenever. Legit sounds like a train. It does, doesn't it? That's hilarious. Chugga chugga. This is an absurd build, and no one should ever do this.
Oh my god, you're going so fast.
Yeah. It legit sounds like, when it sounds like me walking, it sounds like... I sound like a train. They are not kidding. Yeah, we can make... I feel like between you and me, if we had that, and then... probably a lot of people already passed it. You might have better luck in front of, what's his name? Speedy Gonzalez here. Listen, I'm doing what I gotta do. Swift Argonian. You know, Swift Escuma. Oh, there we go. That would have been a really good name. Swift Escuma. I mean, at I think it's what, 475%? Yeah. I mean, this is as fast as I could possibly get my character to go. Like, there's no faster character that I can make right now. I mean, unless there's some way that I can go ahead and put another piece of clothing on, but I highly doubt that. Because the robe takes up the top piece. The shirt covers up the, appears under armor, pants appear under armor. Which the Khajiit suit counts as pants. The shoes cover the feet, but they fit in the same slot as the armor boots. So, if I have my boots, there's no reason not to. The casual cloak and formal cloak can both be put on top of each other. and the robe covers the entire body and appears over armor, but it also takes the place of the shirt. So, displays under, let's see. I get this. Oh, that's cool. I don't think I've ever really used it. I can't remember, but like there were a lot of weapons that I didn't really touch because I didn't really enjoy them that much. You cannot wear cloth boots and armored boots at the same time, for example. Most clothing will be worn under armor, such as shirt and pants, though it may be visible around. Some clothing, such as robes and cloaks, will appear over the armor. Clothing items that will be undergarments take up the shorts or pants slot and cannot be worn under other clothing. Clothing appearances depend on the gender. Many clothing items, especially shirts, robes, and cloaks, have different appearances, represent different ways to wear them. A shirt may be tucked in, for example. Can only equip slots. Cover only equipped slots that they take up, but some extend over. The Khajiit suit takes up the pants slot, but covers most of the body. Yep, that's why I went for the Khajiit suit. Displays all other armor. Robes and dresses take up the chest slot, but cover most of the body. Despite their similarities, a robe, formal cloak, and casual cloak can all be equipped at the same time. This will result in conflicting images on the character's model. It doesn't give any game benefits unless enchanted. Clothing can be enchanted, but caution should be used as some clothing has low durability and will break very quickly if enchanted with a cast when equipped enchantment. More clothing. Clothing shops sell. General stops have few. You can even find clothing on defeated and human enemies and stuff. So, yeah, this is about as fast as I can go. This is the most I can muster. But, let's go ahead and take a look now. In 6 minutes, we have made from here to here in 6 minutes. So, let's take a look at where that would fall. Right here at this region. So, from there to there in about 6 minutes. Yeah, we should make some really good time now. Like, and I don't even have to worry about stopping at any towns or anything. I can just sell the stuff that I get when I head back to the capital. And it's only been 8 days. What are you doing? Ah. Maybe up the stairs, the locked door. Maybe he's at the bottom fighting that thing. Dang, we are really blasting now. I don't even think the game can register us falling through the map now, because I'm going so fast. Reach Sentinel yet? No, not yet. But I am currently heading through the Alakir Desert right now. So I'm not too far. Sentinel's up here. I'm down here. I'll get there, you know, and I just cranked myself up to the maximum possible at 475% speed. Did you tell me anything? What do you mean? About the sniper? No, I was just saying that, you know, I don't think I ever used the sniper because I was very concentrated. Yeah, the only thing I said was I was very... I never really used the sniper or anything. A lot of weapons in that game I didn't use just because of, I don't know, they didn't fit my playstyle, or I didn't like them, or, you know, any number of things. Oh, that is cheap. Yeah.
That's the thing I just got from the guy.
Ah.
I don't know where our summoner is at, so we're just going for it, I guess.
That's funny. Is really useful for the wasp boss? Yeah, I mean, I pretty much did everything. I can't even remember what weapons I used. The only weapon that I remember using was the black hole gun, and that's it. Oh, you found your host. You should follow him rather than, Oh, he's just now getting it. Are you gonna try and guide him?
Trying to. Because I put my thing by the boss.
Wasp Boss is a good band name. Yeah, it's got that ring to it, doesn't it? Yeah, I think we're better off just using the stamina potions consistently to keep everything going, rather than stopping and stopping to heal. Because if we don't, we're probably gonna run into time issues. So stamina potions are going to be our big items. Like, up close, it does, like, 60 headshot damage without any upgrades. Repeater pistols, such as spam. I remember using the repeater pistol. I remember it being good. I remember enjoying using it, but not realizing how, like, over the top it was. Man, now that we're just locomoting ahead, this is so nice. We'll be able to get places in just a ridiculous amount of time. Yeah, it's been less than 20 minutes and we're that far out. He's talking Remnant from the Ashes.
My souls that I got from here?
I don't believe so.
Just starting down in a specific spot for someone to find you. The other thing for it to make it really cool outside.
Oh, I didn't realize that.
I just learned that because I dropped my thing at a boss door and then it suddenly across the fucking map I read.
Huh. That's interesting. I mean, it shouldn't be that way.
Single cooperative summon side to several nearby summoning pools. Activated pools.
That's why you're using the effigy and not the finger.
This leaves it in a specific spot. The finger does.
Yeah.
The effigy puts it in pools. Oh, so if we're done. You drop that if you want it. You want to play together with some castle.
There we go. There we go. Now we can play together. You're being summoned to another world to go fight another Durgan. You use the effigy, not the... Alright, we are coming up on, in about 2.5 minutes, will be 20 minutes from when I first checked everything. I think this is funny because even though it's taking me a little bit more time, it means that I can sweep through a bunch of quests that weren't intended to all get done at once, right next to each other. I thought you were gonna say, alright, time to end the stream for Haz. I was like, no. No, I tend to try and... There's usually specific ways and reasons that I take the stream as long as I do. So, yeah, you won't have to worry about me ending it. If I start late, I tend to go later to make up for the time that I wasn't there. Not all the time, but a good majority of the time, if I end up starting late, you can see that.
Oh shit.
Somebody invaded?
No. Where are they summoning? I don't know what direction they're trying to go.
Probably the same place you were just at.
Oh, they're invaded.
That's funny. If they're fast enough, they can make it to that room. Can you imagine Invader just chilling there? Get him, get him. Oh! That is hilarious. I did not think that would work. Wow. What a win. That was
great.
That was fantastic. Because they had no choice but to just keep dodging. Alright, you gotta be this guy's first time through. He didn't bother summoning what's her name either.
This is first time.
Yep, you got it. You just gotta carry him. Alright. Hey, we're at least in the next, oh no, we're not. We're still in the same place. I thought we'd moved on to the next one. Just my brain being dumb. We will be in the next country here soon, though. Alright, I need to go use the restroom. I will be back. I'm gonna let this run for you guys. I'll be back in just a few. Alright, I am back. Yeah, that's one of those things. If you get summoned, you should always try and give the host the... Even if you die, you should always try and give the host the best chance they have.
All of my luck was spent on
The invader. I think it's just you don't have any magic. Aside from the little tiny knives. We're making our way. I think we'll get there within the hour, especially at the speeds we're going. What are you drinking? Just water most of the time. I usually end up just drinking water. I always keep, like, a large thermos of water next to me while I'm doing these streams. Because talking definitely dries the heck out of my mouth.
Wow.
What? You got rolled?
It's a good way to farm souls, though. I die and then I don't lose them.
Yeah, that's true. I should drink more water. If I do drink plain water, kind of need to have lime in it. I mean, I don't know. I don't have a problem with plain water. I mean, I drink a lot of water every day. It doesn't bother me whether it's just plain water, flavored water, or whatever. I drink water. You know. Ain't nobody else gonna tell me that I need to drink it, so... I like that these pixels are almost the exact same color. So they, like, blend in almost perfectly here. Well, I think these actually might be. Or just slightly off tinge. Imagine living in ancient times when they drank wine because most water wasn't clean enough. I could see that. See, would be another interesting thing. You know what I always like, I'm real quick to point out when people talk about medieval times and they're like, oh, they used to drink grog and beer all the time. I'm like, and what's grog and beer made of? What's the majority of the substance in which that stuff is made of? Is it water?
Ah!
Yeah, it's a myth that coffee dehydrates. It's like 90% water. I try telling people that all the time, and nobody wants to listen because they're like, oh, but coffee makes you poop, but coffee makes you need to go out and pee. And I'm like, listen, coffee is literally just...
Coffee's diuretic.
It's just dirty bean water. You're still gonna get hydrated from coffee even if you have to pee.
Like, here, what? I'm sorry, what?
It might be because you have it locked in a place it couldn't move. And it was counting it as cheesing. Speaking of medieval times, have you played... I assume that is Kingdoms of Camelot or something like that? Kingdom Come Deliverance. I have not. I have had many people suggest it to me, but then I am quick to point out I don't have time. So don't worry, it is on my list of things that will one day, someday, get played in the future, hopefully. Oh. Yeah, I went up that way. I haven't fought the boss or anything yet, so...
It's like literally right around the corner.
The boss?
Yeah.
There's another one behind you. What, the bosses?
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
That's a different boss.
This is the moon. Oh, no, this is the wolf.
Yeah, that's what I meant. It's so good. Yeah, like I said, it has been something that has been recommended to me so many times. I just have not had the chance to do it yet. Yay.
Ow.
Yeah. You'll want to use a slow area of attack. Get your stabs in. Get your stabs in, get out. I think he'll get it. The host. You know you get a lot of souls if you help them defeat something, right?
I'm aware. I'm aware.
I'm just letting you know.
I'm also aware I suck ass at this game.
Why
I
don't
summon people.
Why don't you shield and spear? What do you mean too slow?
Too slow.
My cat is in hunter mode. I just love watching animals. I could do this all day. Animals are pretty cool. My dog is, sometimes she's smart, sometimes she is dumb as a brick. But she's still a good dog regardless. What is this? Dirty Guardian. I don't need to. We'll just keep running past all of that. I really like animals. I just, you know, I'm not much of a pets person. You know, I couldn't have imagined myself having a pet, but, you know, once I got Cimmeral...
That was fucking ominous.
You know, honestly, my favorite pets are probably parrots. I'm a really big fan of birds in general. I think birds are really cool. I used to go ahead and, you know, help my grandmother raise chickens in Puerto Rico, so I really enjoy that. If my cat wasn't an outdoor cat, I don't think I could handle it. What do you mean? You wouldn't be able to handle your cat being inside all the time? I mean, some cats are good inside, some cats are good outside. Oh, they just running. They're booking it. Follow your host.
I think he's doing
Yeah, I think cats are cool. Dogs are cool. I think birds are better. You know, probably biased because I did have a bird, but I had a yellow-crested Amazon. They're usually, when you see like videos and stuff of parrots and stuff, they're the green birds with the yellow heads on them. I wonder if you get a unique gesture from... Do you miss having fresh daily eggs? I definitely know the difference between a freshly laid egg and a not freshly laid egg. There's not too much of a difference, but you can definitely tell. And, you know, the diet that you feed your chicken and stuff like that also helps determine how the egg and the quality of the egg and the yolk and everything else tastes, so... Yeah, we have chickens. They're pretty amazing creatures. I love chickens. I think chickens are really cool. You know, a lot of people go ahead and just think of the chicken as, like, an animal you eat. I mean, but if you don't murder your chicken, you gotta understand, you're gonna get a consistent amount of eggs. So you don't have to worry about that. That's why, you know, in olden days, they wouldn't really... They wouldn't really eat their chickens until they were old because they were fresh resources and stuff. It's because they would consistently lay eggs and whatnot. But yeah, having fresh eggs is pretty nice, especially if you have quite a few chickens. Because you don't got to do too much for them. You just feed them and voila. I'll take eggs over chicken meat any day.
Oh my god. Give me a fucking screensaver. Just you running.
That would be a really funny screensaver. Just have someone running, and that's all you do, and it's just recorded Daggerfall footage. And like every 10 minutes it like, yeah, the scenery or something. Yeah. It just consistently keeps running. Yeah. I would like to let them roam around freely more, but my stepdad is paranoid. I mean, I get it. Yeah, probably somebody taking the chickens or something like that. I mean, I get it. You know, I went chicken hunting, you know, when I was a kid. I used to go ahead and get up early in the morning and then go off into the jungles of Puerto Rico to go look for chickens. You know, find eggs or find baby chickens and bring them back, and you know, that would be it.
Oh shit.
What? Not that way. Sounds amazing. It was fun, you know? When I was young, I really enjoyed it. Oh, they got the jelly shield.
How did you get that?
I marked it on my map so I could show you where it is. Oh, you know where they are. Nice.
I'm mad at how you
I'm back, and I'm riding my buck, and my dumbass thought it was a good idea to drift as fast as I can, and I ate shit. Did that just happen? Okay. Let's see, are we passing just north? Yeah, we don't have to do anything, it's just an area. Bike night, but not buck. Are you sure you're not riding your deer? Drifting on your deer? Grabbing it by the antlers and being like, "What up, mother bucker?" No maidens, that's funny.
Oh, that's
You hear that? Nightbot is telling you to subscribe. Join the Moon Crew and subscribe today. That is such a good skill.
It uses it,
I thought it used your stamina.
you would think so, but it uses
Not just right like 5 minutes ago. Scrape and a scratch. I'm glad to hear that you didn't go ahead and just bite shit through your teeth. If you never fallen directly on your face, it's the worst kind. Oh, you're just above the threshold. That's good. Means you can get a good burn phase. Might be able to kill her before she even makes the transition. Or do you need to kill her and then she transforms? Ah, okay.
So I can still use this skill, but it goes through my mana first. I don't know.
No, that's what I was saying. It looks like it only burns through your stamina.
I was watching my mana bar.
I don't know. Maybe extra damage? That's the new halberd you got, right? Is it its skill?
Yeah.
If that's the case, you may want to try putting that skill, whatever that skill is, onto the saw blade, the blade one. Because you could probably do some real nasty, like, damage with that.
Yeah, but this is also a +8.
Sure, but the other one could be a +8. Just need to level it. Wait. Oh, remember that's her mom.
I forgot. I didn't even make that connection.
Neither did I until just now. Man, this is such a long process to do anything. Okay, so let's assume we get there in 10 days. In all of 10 days. So that'll be the 30th. Let me think. Give me just a second. So I guess after this is currently the 28th, so this is 8 days, 10 days. Take us 10 days to get back and then a few days to get up. I think it'll be much faster this time around. So tiny scrape the part where the handles, but yeah, it's okay. You know what phrase I haven't heard Azo say in a while? What haven't you heard me say in a while? You know what I just realized? I've never seen a moderator on your channel. Do you like it that way, or am I just not noticing them? I'll let the moderator speak for themselves. Luft just doesn't speak that much, that's all. Luft is usually busy doing other stuff. Oh. Funnily enough, that's actually Lufkus's thing. She says listen a lot. You know, I picked it up from her as a habit. I also haven't had a reason to go ahead and say listen either. You know, you get a lot more you knows out of me recently than listens. You said it a lot in Ark? Yeah, I mean, I said it a lot in Ark because I had, you know, a whole conversations and there was a lot to say. You do say listen a lot because it, but it works because it makes me listen intently to what you're gonna say next.
You do say listen once.
Yeah, but
You're about to make her try to make a point, you say listen.
Yeah, when I'm gonna say a point, yeah, usually I say listen. It's a really bad habit. Sometimes it sounds condescending and I don't mean it to. So. Oh, why did you do that?
Is that what you wanted?
Ah, no, that wasn't what I wanted. Why? Yeah, you left the handprints. What? Ow. Never again. No. She just slapped the shit out of my belly.
You exposed it.
I know. I was lifting it.
You rubbed your belly and you exposed it. So
Yeah, because that was a symbol of, man, I've only had a small amount of stuff to eat today. It would be great if food appeared, and you were like, nah, you know what's gonna appear? A handprint.
That sounds like karma.
Karma? For assuming what?
I'm just going to feed you.
No, that's okay. You don't have to feed me.
Exactly
It's okay. No, don't worry. I don't want any food anymore. No, I'm just gonna eat my spine. That's fine. I don't need it. I don't need my spine anyway. It's not doing any good for me. Did she just whip you? Nah, she slapped the shit out of my stomach. Sometimes you gotta take a good slapping, you know? Wow. Scout. He was like, listen, sometimes you gotta take a good slapping, you know? Jesus. Using my own words against me.
Wait, you said that?
No, he said that.
Yeah, you said your own words against me.
Yeah, because he said listen and you know. He started with listen and ended with you know. Yeah. I don't know if I should continue drifting or just ride my bike. I mean, why are you drifting? That's the question. If you're drifting for because you like it, then keep drifting. Just be prepared. Also, Joe, if you are not wearing protective gear and you're just like, man, but protective gear is lame, let me tell you, you're gonna get yourself hurt. Wear some damn protective gear. I hope you're wearing a helmet, and I hope you're wearing some, like, knee pads or whatever else.
Helmet, please.
A helmet at the minimum.
You might know what you're doing, but, you know, God forbid a car come out of nowhere.
Or even worse. A rock. Listen, let me tell you the story of how I don't have, like, good feeling in both of my knees. And it comes from an accident, an almost identical accident a year apart. The first one, when I went over and I was rollerblading and I fell and a rock went into my knee. And I had no idea it had gone into my knee because it severed the nerve. So I don't have much feeling in my right knee, and then the left knee, You know, I had almost the exact same accident happen like a year later. So, I don't have feeling in either of those. Well, I barely have feeling in either of them, so I can put my knees through a lot of abuse, but I'm sure they'll ache at some point. I'm wearing a helmet. I'm dumb, not stupid. I mean, listen, we're just looking out for your safety. That's all. There, I did it again. God damn, I'm gonna have to keep a counter of how many times I say listen and you know. You've been run over before? By a cow? By a bus? By a scooter? What the hell did you get run over by? That was from a rock? Yeah, it went an inch deep right into my knee. It missed severing the tendon by just barely. So, it managed to hit the nerve and just completely cut it. So, yeah, I have a scar on my knee from it. On both knees. But it was funny because it happened, the identical injury happened on both of my knees almost a year apart. So it was just destined. Not doing a stoppie, I don't have enough arm strength.
How are you doing this,
Because he came in. Because he fell off. He's not sitting there riding his bike looking at the chat. I mean, maybe he could be. Joe could be a prodigy. Sorry, that sounds painful. It wasn't painful at all, because I didn't know it happened. Because it completely cut the nerve, so I had no idea it was painful. The only reason I knew it happened was because somebody pointed out that my leg was covered in blood. That was the only reason I knew it happened. After that, yeah, you better believe I wore protective gear. After the second time.
After the second time.
Yeah, the first time I didn't learn my lesson. I could ride my bike with one hand. Wow, I was misspelling a few words. Still impressed. Ah, yes. Sorry, did my belt bother you?
Yes, I couldn't do the state of legs.
You know what I never understood in Pokemon? You have some big-ass Pokemon. Why the hell couldn't you ride them? Why did I need a bike when I could just ride some of my Pokemon? Like, couldn't I just jump on my Nidorino and be like, go, Nidorino? Instead of having to get a fucking bike, where I have to use my leg power when literally I've got an animal that it's their job to run around and fight things, so they're in peak physical condition, unlike my sorry ass running around through tall grass. Yeah. Yeah, like, for Pokemon and such. Yeah, that makes sense, but, like...
So, like, it's not like you're not in shape.
Azo's favorite word to say in Ark was lag. I mean, I think that's the most common word anybody says in Ark. Yeah, followed by fuck. I think that's the second most commonly used word in Ark. You know what I do miss about Ark? I miss how engaging Ark was. I miss going around and like, looking for new creatures, looking for new places. I miss flying from place to place. Like... yeah. The tree chomping animations in Ark is the best thing to ever come out of gaming. Oh, tree chopping animations? I think the mining anything is a good. The only thing... okay, my only issue, and I really dislike this, is ever since Minecraft introduced punching trees as the way to get wood, I'm so fucking tired of punching trees to get wood. Like, find a fucking rock. At least Rust does it right. Yeah, you're given a rock. Use the rock to beat down the tree. There's no need to punch it when you can literally grab this rock and chop the tree. Why? Every time you're just fucking punching at a tree. Why? There's no need to punch the tree. Use your fucking brain and pick up a rock. Anyway, rant over. One of those small things that just grinds. Oh shit! I didn't realize that we were almost at the border here. Nice. Okay, we gotta start correcting here. Some northwest. You know what I think? You punch trees in Ark, why not use an axe? Yeah, but I mean, if you don't have an axe, why not just use a rock? Ever since Minecraft introduced it, that seems to be the starting thing. In every survival game, what do? You punch a tree to get your wood so that you can make an axe out of wood. Why don't you just take a rock and, like, beat the thing, make some wood, and then tie it, and then you have a hammer / axe. It just... a hacks. Yeah. Get yourself a war pick or something. Alright, stamina, F9. Okay. We'll be crossing this border soon. We'll be in Sentinel shortly. But yeah, that always just bothers me in survival games, that is the way that people go about it. Punching a tree to get the stuff. You know what I think would be really cool? Didn't know you could punch them. That is dumb. Yeah, that's how most people get their first piece of wood and stone and stuff. I wish I could ride my bike with my friends to my house and ride our bikes together, but you can't. Why can't you ride your bikes together? You can't be a biker gang? A gang of roving suburban children? Oh, I gotta update the series. I gotta add these to the playlist. I haven't added them in a while, so. I wish I had a friend who didn't live inside my head. We're your friends? My friend lives like not even a mile away, but my grandmother thinks something's going to happen to me if I go by myself. Can't fault them for being worried, you know? Can't fault them for being worried. It was a joke, chill. We don't know that, so we just kind of try and we take whatever's said here, and we're just like, okay. I could get there in like 30 seconds. It's not even that far. If they lived like not even half a mile away, or not even a mile away. Joe, why do I get the feeling that you're exaggerating? Alright, so we are officially in Sentinel. Now I just need to course correct. Over right there should be good. Okay, and that'll take me directly here. Yeah. Once I hit the coastline, then we'll go ahead and figure out which direction we're going, and we'll just go directly towards it. And it is still only 8 days having passed, so... I thought you were gonna say, once we hit the coastline, then we'll go ahead and end it. Why do you keep scarring me like this? I hope that me ending the stream isn't scarring you guys. I mean, I'm just trying to go ahead and figure out the best time to go ahead and do this and what the best time is. I mean, I just kind of end it whenever feels right, but I constantly have, like, my analytics and stuff going in the background. So depending on how the stream goes and how fast everything goes and the amount of people, if more people come in, then I can keep going. If I start noticing a stagnation, then I realize that YouTube is telling me to get the fuck off of it. But usually you'll see me, if I broadcast for a long time, you'll almost always see me broadcast for the same amount of time that I broadcast prior. So... ain't exaggerating, I just want to go to my friend's house, but I can't. I mean, I get it. I get it. So, are you doing this to, like, farm souls? I feel like there's a much better way to farm souls. Like... Sure. You can end it whenever. It's really cool that you do every day, like 4 to 5 hours, so don't get me wrong, I really appreciate it. You know, I just try and keep everything steady and stable. Over the course of doing stuff in Ark, I learned that there is a good time and a bad time. Which to do stuff, there's a certain time length which you should go to. Yeah. So I kind of keep very good track of how much, how long I should go and how long I shouldn't. I think he's going for the other. You're gonna go for the auto pistol now? Nice. Oh, the fire auto pistol. Like I said, I'd completely forgotten about a lot of the stuff in that game. Ding. Hey, you did it.
Got it with my bleed.
It'd be cool if text-to-speech could read with sarcasm. That would be terrible. I would hate that a lot. I'm really bad with sarcasm to begin with. Nobody ever really used sarcasm in my house growing up. Yeah, I don't do sarcasm very well. My dad did not use sarcasm, so I just didn't grow up with it. After you kill the fire dragon boss, you get an item called the Blazing Heart, which you use to craft an SMG pistol with those mod. It has fire bullets for a short period of time. Oh, that's pretty cool. Yeah, that's super cool.
Oh, he's a spike shield.
Oh, never mind, it just reswire. If I had a channel, I would make all the chat be read with sarcasm. You could have a channel, Scout. That is the beauty of the YouTube. You too could have a channel where you just read everything sarcastically. You too could have a channel where everything is read sarcastically. Where one man decides to go ahead and make their channel all about them and the people who come in for it. This is a temple. Jesus. Let's get out of here. So fast. I don't think about how fast my character is until, like, I see a town, and then I'm just like, meow. Straight through it. I really like sarcasm, but even when people face-to-face take me seriously because I deliver a joke super dry and seriously, I tend to be very, very good at deadpan. Great voice acting. Like I said, I mean, I've done a lot with my voice. What you hear is a lot of practice. So yeah, I mean, I've definitely done my fair share of voice stuff. Wouldn't exactly say it was all perfect and everything, but it was fun. I've enjoyed it. You know, I keep practicing, keep improving. Any deep topics you've been thinking about recently? No, I haven't really taken the time to, like, sit and think about anything in a while. The deep topics that come up are the ones that you guys bring up. You know, I am usually well past the days of deep topic thinking because I've already spent a lot of time thinking about stuff, who I am, and stuff like that. Hey, you hit that note spot on, no joke. I used to do a lot of singing. So, music is in my blood. I really enjoy singing, honestly. Alright, what town is coming up? What nonsense am I being subjected to?
Oh my god, I'm tired of fucking chasing this dog around.
Like singing too. Finally recorded myself and my ears didn't bleed, so at least I'm getting better. A lot of people tend to go ahead and give themselves a lot of shit over singing, but most people are a lot better than they give themselves credit for. Some people aren't as good as they give themselves credit for, but more likely than not, your singing is fine. A mage's guild? Whoa. Oh, it's the same type of mage's guild as before. So we're going to... Trainer... I know there's a... I think the guy on the bucket, on the shit bucket, was the magical item dude. Yeah, buy magic item. Oh! Now, isn't this funny? This is the exact same stuff they had in the other place. Ancient Lich, 375,922. Yeah, if I could go ahead and grab one of them ancient liches or something, I'd be down for that. Just we are making good time. We are making fantastic time. Yeah, in case I've... Do you play instruments too? No. I used to play guitar. You used to play the trumpet? My brother used to play... Or my brother. My dad used to play trumpet. My brother plays piano and keyboard. But no musical instruments for me. You know, outside of my voice, I don't really play an instrument. I do a lot of writing. You know, my dream job is voice acting. So if it sounds like I use my voice a lot, it's because I do. Outside of just my job where I have to go to meetings and other stuff like that. Yeah, I use my voice for a lot of stuff. I think they're waiting for another. Yeah, that's weird. It eats through your magic first. You're standing in there. Let's see. I have a good ear for music, so I can do a lot of, like, mixing and stuff. When I hear music, I tend to mix music in my head so I can hear it. Oh, invaded by a bloody finger. Yep, Ice Stomp is a very meta thing, so... Ice Stomp is a very bullshit move, honestly.
Yeah, that was pretty shit.
Yeah, Ice Stomp is... Yep, Ice Stomp is super meta. The modding community needs talented voice actors like yourself. Listen, I am available for any of those people who need voice acting. I am available for hire at any point. So, If you know people who need voice actors and they have money in their wallets, I will be willing to go ahead and lend my voice for such. Probably a lot cheaper than most people would, just because I need to go ahead and bolster up my portfolio. So I'd be more than happy to lend them a voice for cheaper than anyone else would, so I can get my portfolio up. Why do I feel like I just passed this town? I feel like I was just here a second ago. I know I wasn't, but... Jesus, that head bob. Alright, Alchemy, General Store. Okay, then we're just gonna keep going northwest here. Meow. Look at me just zoom through this freaking town. It's like the Roadrunner. Yeah, my voice is extremely pliable. It's not like... I can do a lot more things than it sounds like my voice can do. I really enjoy doing, like, documentary and reading stuff. Anything that allows me to go ahead and do that, you know, that typical voice you think of when you're clicking on websites. Hello, and thank you for visiting blunderbuss.com. We provide the finest in blunderbuss technology to you and anyone else who may be aiming at elephants. You know, that kind of stuff. Rice in the rice cooker. Rice in the rice cooker. Ooh, 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 ooh. I'll keep that in mind when I see that modder needs a voice actor. Could make mods myself. Then I would hire you, but I haven't learned that stuff yet. I'm just not good at that kind of stuff, but yeah, I don't mind like providing voices and stuff to things. I really enjoy doing voice work. It is by far one of my favorite things. I actually applied to Amazon's like book reading program. Never heard anything back, so I assumed they weren't hiring anybody at the time. But I am in their portfolio. I may want to like resubmit. But I do have the microphone to go ahead and do it now, so I can actually provide some pretty quality work. My antivirus is like, hey, we're gonna do a scan on your computer real quick. Jesus, look at me go. I did not think I was gonna reach the shore that quickly. Alright. This is a time in which I will actually need to go ahead and get, I'll need to rest to get some of my magic back. I will not, however, need to rest to get any of my stamina back. So, get here. Stop. I don't need to rest that long. I just need to rest until... Oh. Oh, shit! 0% expecting a freaking lich. That came out of nowhere. Okay, we're gonna save and rest and hopefully not get attacked by another one of those. Alright, so water extended. We're just gonna cast out. Oh my god. Walking over water is hilarious. This is so funny. Alright, pretty much we're just gonna run from here. It's gonna be straight until we hit land. Holy smokes. I qualify for so much financial aid. I'm excited I finally can finally go to school. I'm glad to hear it. My only issue has always been that people are getting educated, you know, and sinking themselves into debt. That's only my real complaint with it. Other than that, I think schooling is very important. It's just unfortunate that people have to do it on the backs of a lot of government financial aid. Alright, I'm eating dinner, so I'm gonna go and pause for well, I'm gonna mute myself, but I'll be back. So what are you going to school for? I mean, like, what would you like to go ahead and get your degree in? Programming sounds awesome. I assume for video game development, or are you thinking more generalized, like computer programs? Video game development sounds pretty cool. I've had a lot of ideas that I'd like to turn into video games, but, you know, I suffer from the same problem called I don't know how to program. No, you're good. I can keep talking and everything. I mean, it's not like my food's not going anywhere. You guys, on the other hand, do have to go, you know, whereas my food, it'll be there waiting for me. So, you're fine. I don't mind responding. I've had many a time in my life where I've had to, like, stop doing what I'm doing to answer something. So. But yeah, I think it would be pretty cool. I've had a lot of ideas that I can't translate to, an actual product because I just don't know how to program, so that's pretty cool. If I could ever find a good programmer or somebody who I think could work with me on creating some of these ideas, I would absolutely love to get them under an NDA, get a contract going, and actually develop some of these things. If you want to know what I'd be slightly more interested in, would be creating a production company. Coding is so dang hard, but it's worth spending grueling hours learning, because to me, video games are the ultimate expression of art. Well, I can understand that. I hear it quite often where a lot of people talk about how art is a great expression, or how video games really change them and everything else. And I mean, clearly I've been changed by video games. You know, The World Ends With You really changed my viewpoint on just the world in general. So. But I would be interested in doing a production company, because, or a distributor or something, because I get tired of publishers like EA and stuff like that pretty much taking over everything. And all of these people, when they come to them, they get a really shit deal. You know, these people who are developing all of this, the publishers are taking the lion's share of everything because they have the access to the resources, they have the access to all the contracts, they know all the people in the industry. Like, anybody who's going in with these large publishers is pretty much getting, like, they're getting the shit end of the stick, frankly. And they just got invaded. Man.
I've never been invaded.
I don't know, but you also usually summon people in caves. And summon people, like, right before a boss, not to go wander around. I think the music industry does have some pretty predatory practices, but I feel like the video game industry really gets the ham end of it. I feel like if you're a video game developer, you can pretty much say goodbye to your chances of really having any success without, you know, the backing of a major publisher. Good luck releasing it on your own, getting the supplies to do so. I think that's why Steam is so big and important, is because Steam allows independent developers to go ahead and wait, this is the same guy you did before? I think so, because he had the mask and everything. But yeah, I mean, the video game industry, I think, has it a lot worse because these developers, they don't have those kind of, at least if you're a musician, you could have the capability of releasing on your own. It would be difficult, but it's possible to make your own stuff. But, you know, everybody in Silicon Valley and everybody in that industry knows each other. It takes a lot of money to go ahead and start something like that. Steam and increasing the power of the game industry and hardware will keep making it easier for indie developers to make bigger games. It's not so much about making bigger games. I mean, making bigger games is fine. The problem is getting those games in the hands of the consumer without having to go ahead and chop off, you know, an arm or a leg to do so. The problem isn't the making of the games. Plenty of people have made large games before. It's a matter of distribution. From a financier perspective, distribution will always be the biggest issue. Because you're going to need to get that money somehow. And regardless of whether you're paying Steam the percentage, the Unreal Engine the percentage, or, what are they called? Epic the percentage for using an Unreal Engine, using the CryEngine, which I feel is a lot harder. I actually have the CryEngine on my computer, just not... My computer's just not capable of handling a lot of it. You're going to be paying somebody. Some money is going to be paid somewhere, whether it's to go ahead and create game cases, pamphlets, merchandising, advertising, putting it on a platform, putting it on a shelf, putting it in somebody's hand. You're always going to be paying something somewhere. And it just seems like Steam would be the easiest place to put it, but it also puts a lot of the power of negotiation in Steam's pocket. Because at the end of the day, Steam is a great platform, but it's still out there to make money. It's also a platform you don't necessarily own the games that you buy. You are just paying for the license to go ahead and use them on the Steam platform. So if something were to happen to Steam, you don't actually own those games. You're just owning the license to use it at any time. Ooh, buddy, look at that. Wow, this is fast. Good part, I guess, is at least marketing can be done by yourself for the most part today. Yeah, sure. You can market by yourself, but are you really going to be able to get that kind of reach? I mean, you pretty much... I mean, you can market and say, hey, come check out my game. Or, hey, let me go ahead and put this on here. But if you're going to have it anywhere where it's visible, you're going to have to pay Google for, you know, for their part of it. Or whoever else you're going to put it on. Facebook, if you're going to put it on there. If you want that reach to get somewhere. Like, it's very difficult to find, a homegrown development or a small grassroots company that is capable of doing the same stuff that a high value, well-known publisher could. So it's possible. Don't get me wrong, it's not impossible, it's just very difficult. You have to know those kind of people, you have to have your feet in the industry, or you have to know somebody who has their feet in the industry. So at the end of the day, it really comes down to who you know. And that becomes the problem. getting your foot in any of those doors or finding somebody who has their foot in those doors without paying an arm and a leg. Alright, I think we're closing in on the city here. Man, to think that we traveled today from all the way over here to here. That is crazy how fast this build is now. Stop crushing my dreams. I just want to be an artist and not serve lattes for the rest of my life. Listen, I am just talking to you. Don't listen to me. At the end of the day, the sweat off of your brow is what builds the foundation for your future. You know, I am only putting forth what I have seen. I'm not trying to crush anybody's dreams or tell them it's impossible or stuff like that. I am just here.
It's so cheap.
Yeah, the ice stomp? Yeah, it's extremely cheap.
No, even my home.
Your thing is cheap against human-sized stuff that can stagger. Alright, now we can correct straight north. And we're going to pass to... Well, the first city is going to be a small one. Then we're going to pass into the main capital of Sentinel. It's the 30th, so... We're at 9 days right now. Always going in with fresh... Oh, there we go. I wish art was more respected than in our society. When I say I want to make music for money, people look at me like I'm an idiot. It's mainly just because it's a saturated market. Like, it's the same thing with YouTube. Like, your chances of becoming big and successful in YouTube are strictly by luck, because the market is extremely saturated. Like, you can go ahead and make a living off of a small niche. It's completely possible to do so. But yeah, the market is just... The market is flooded with people. So you're constantly competing against a moving goalpost of one person trying to go ahead and make it into the industry. You have to find a way to really set you apart if you're going to do something like that. That's the big thing. You got to find something that makes you unique. And art is quite respected. I mean, otherwise people wouldn't... Huh?
I think it's broken. She doesn't have the orb around her, and none of them are doing the singing.
I don't know. See, there's the problem. Because of publishers and distributors, you have a big and famous person to make a living. Really shouldn't be that way. I mean, but it is. Whether it should or shouldn't be that way, that doesn't change the fact that it is. And at the end of the day, you've got to fight against reality rather than expectation. Superior Wares probably not open. Oh, they are open. All right, I can sell some of this stuff finally. Oh, hold on. Let me find an actual weapon shop to sell these things to. Superior wares, provisions, spice, smith, armor makers. Oh, 9 a.m. to 2. Okay. Emperor's weapons, 9 to 10. Metalsmith, probably the same thing. I guess these general stores might be the best way to go about it. They seem to be open more than anything else is. Alright, let's see what you give me for a price. 18, 7,000 something. It's the alchemists.
Oh, that dude's name is Giga Chat.
I just do what makes me happy. I get depressed when I'm thinking about my future. Sure, you can relate because you're doing this stream. Because you doing this stream is that. I didn't want to be a YouTuber to begin with. I just kind of... I started because I wanted to do a challenge to see how far I could take it. And... I mean, it's not like I intended to come out here with the intent to become a YouTuber or anything. You just kind of did. And the more that I listened to other YouTubers talk about it, the more that I related to it and realized, hey, this is exactly how I feel about this subject. Maybe I do want to be a YouTuber. Maybe that's what I'm after. 7,000, that's fine. Alright. The palace is where we are headed. Probably not even open yet. Oh, Castle Sentinel is open. Invader. Alright, I gotta find the lady here. I know she's somewhere. Maybe up? Alright, so F9. Morose, welcome to Let's Get Right to the Point. My son says you're well respected and trusted. I have your need. I'm willing to pay out 1,000 to infiltrate Castle Wayrest, retrieve an heirloom of the late King Lysandus. Will you do it? Yes. What a bounty. There's an item, painting, hidden somewhere within it. I desire it. You don't need to worry of... for reasons you don't need to worry about. Bring it to me, I'll pay you your gold. Okay. So we're good with this. That's done. That is what I needed to do. That's the whole reason I came back here. It looks like it doesn't have a time limit on it. But since I'm heading back to Castle Wayrest anyway, it just seems like the appropriate thing to do. Let's get this as well. I don't have time for your type. I don't have time for your type either, you bitch. Alright, now. Now we need to head back to Castle Wayrest. all the way back across the continent. So we need to head all the way back over here. Probably the most direct route would be heading slightly northeast and just doing the big scurry. East, northeast. Maybe you need to get on top of that pile of books.
She's supposed to have an order, which supposed to be specific ones we're supposed to kill.
And if you murder them all, then what?
I tried that. It wasn't working. I couldn't find the one that had the thing on it.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is what happens if you kill them all?
It continuously resets.
Ah, I see. Ring underfoot, the path is by a toppled monastery. Nope, not interested. That's the first time I've ever seen it have that problem. Ooh, that one over there had a glowy on it. Oh, that's because it had a candle.
It's a noticeable glowing orb.
So, yeah, I think our best bet is going to be... Let me back out here. He's just heading to the east, cross this ocean, and then get over to that other land. It's about the best thing we can really do. You might have to sever your connection. There's an item for it in your inventory. You know what I did notice? It seems to be the only time that happens is when people are skipping it, though. Skip the cutscene. Let's see. It comes to light, but there's some workarounds. Undefeatable. Elden Ring, undefeatable in co-op. Weak point is the child, so it's currently unbeatable for many players due to a bug where the barrier never appears. So players get stuck. It's common that it doesn't have the shield bug, ends up in an endless boss fight. Seems random and it's buggy as hell. Students holding a barrier never appears. Turn into a statue. Wow. That was somebody to pull to help to fight against them. It's a hunter. Yeah, that's pretty garbage to have to go up against something like that. Huh. Interesting. So it looks like one of the people who was publicly, subscribed, unsubbed, because it went back down to 62, and it was at 63, I thought. Or maybe it was beforehand. Oh, it might have been right in the beginning when whoever it was decided to unsub, right at the very beginning. You played Fallout, right? I have severely long load times. Any chance you might know how to fix it? I can't play the game. Are you talking about the first game, or what? Or which one? Because, I mean, the first one, I don't think I've ever had any issues with it. Or are you talking, 4, or are you talking, 76? Fallout 4? I can think of a couple reasons why it might be doing that. Number one, do you have a massive amount of stuff going on in your settlements right now? If you want to back out of it quickly, just tap circle. There you go. If you have a lot of stuff going on in a settlement, I can see that being an issue. Hold on. Wait. Did I take damage? When? I definitely do not recall taking any damage anytime recently. Just want to make sure none of my stuff is damaged at all here.
Yep, they don't have it either. Maybe it's me.
No, it has something to do with multiplayer. I just looked it up. When you're summoning in cooperative, the game is entering a state. So it looks like doing this cooperative is just causing it to break. No, there's nothing that can be done right now. The only workaround is summoning people, but going in before they pop into your world, because it seems the co-op is the problem. Alright, Biscuit Buzzer, thanks for popping in. Appreciate it. I'm going to catch you later. Kinda, but the long load sometimes only seems to happen in downtown Boston. There is a lot going on in that area. So, I'm not sure, but I know that that area does have a tendency to have a lot of long load times. There's something in that area that causes it. Unfortunately, I couldn't tell you what. We're almost to the first island thing. Probably a bookshelf. You can't lock onto her? I don't know. Yeah, I know downtown Boston had it. I remember that when I was playing on my file, I had the same thing whenever I went into the city. Unfortunately, I do not know a workaround. The best thing to do would be to go ahead and check Google and see if Google has any responses. That's usually where I would go. I guess I'll just play Skyrim for the umpzillion time. Well, what else have you got to play? Or why don't you try going and doing a very specific challenge the same way I do? Do you have like a bunch of save files for Fallout? Because that could possibly cause some of the issue. Or mods. Also, a lot of mods can cause the issue for Fallout as well. Yeah. They did it. Google hasn't helped. Yeet. Oh, are we right above the island? Have I somehow completely missed this island? Oh, no, hold on. Yep, we're still in the middle of the ocean. Never mind, we're going all right. It was just placing me in the wrong spot. It's a good point. I should clear out my Fallout save folder. Yeah, between mods and saves, like, I only keep 1 or 2 save files of a game at a time. I normally do not keep extras, because I feel it just causes undue lag. The same with, like, my Minecraft server. You know, it exists, but I don't really do anything with it. Talk about that, I should probably clear out some of my Minecraft worlds. In my save, in my partition. There's probably a lot in there. Oh no! Damn it. Oh man, my load... Fuck you. My last quick save was all the way back at the Queen. Yeah, I'll go get your painting, lady. Damn it! Why? That's what I get for not quick saving more often than every so often. I should just constantly have a thing saving. Damn it! That's such lost progress. Much loss. Alright. I guess we'll continue. Jesus fucking Christ. Man. Alright, we're just gonna be heading straight east. Damn it, I hope I don't... It's so dumb that you can fall through the ground. Like, especially falling through the ocean. I fell through the ocean. When you fall through the map, you know, that's what happens. I can't do anything about it either. Sometimes that's just the game. In case you're wondering why people are invading. Now you understand? That's why there's such high invasions there. Where are you now? No idea. It puts a thing on the ground where people can summon you as an invader. What CPU do you have? A garbage one. Listen, talking about the specs of my PC is not even worth it, I promise. This laptop is trash. We still have water walking, so trying to take advantage of that still being around here. But I guess there's not much I can do with it, so. Also, I tend to play most of my games on console, not on PC. So asking me about my PC does not really do much there. I think what I'm gonna do though is I'm probably gonna go ahead and stop the stream right here. Just because it would be better off if I just go ahead and stop here instead of trying to go ahead and cross the ocean right now and then get upset if I fall through the water again. So, for any of you new people, thanks for checking out the channel. Like and sub if you like what we're doing. Come be a part of the world's first no fast travel Daggerfall run. And for any of you returning regulars, come on, indulge me. I love computers, no matter the specs. Okay, just remind me the next time you pop in, and I'll go ahead and let you know. But yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and pop off for the night. You know, hopefully you guys are having a great night.